Hello, Caraway. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And CK, thank you for the tip. Fuck yeah, MTG can't stay long this stream, but best of luck to you. Thank you. Rio Ohio, what's up, everybody? Hello. I just got 3 free Alchemy packs in my inbox. Let's open these. I'm curious what the Alchemy set, what they changed on some of the cards. Hi everybody, welcome to my MTG Arena Gorilla stream. I have been wanting to play ever since I went to Friday Night Magic the other night. Hope you guys had a good day. I was out doing some stuff with fam earlier. I came home, took a long nap. I think I slept for like an hour and a half. I'm so bad at taking short naps. I wanted to only take a half-hour nap, but then I hit the repeat button twice, I think. But we're back. What did they change here? Let's see, this is an Alchemy card. Whenever this creature accrues a vehicle, that vehicle gains haste. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice that vehicle. When you sacrifice a creature, this way it deals damage equal to its power to any target. I don't remember what the original card was. Arius Flyby Trawler. I haven't seen this one either. It's a Shark Pirate. Flying Trample, whenever it attacks, seek a non-shark card. Discard that card at the beginning of the next end step. Whenever you discard one or more cards, put a +1/+1 counter on Arius. Huh. Interesting. Well, I unfortunately don't know enough about the original cards to know what the Alchemy versions are, actually. Never been able to take a short nap, 2 hours minimum, yeah. At what point does that become a sleep, though? You know what I mean? At what point is a nap a sleep? My short naps usually end up being 3 to 5 hours long, 1.5 sounds good to me. So I guess in that in relative terms, that's 1.5 hours is a nap in relative terms if your naps are 3 to 5 hours, you know. Choose one. If you have max speed, choose both. Instead, seek a card with start your engines. Seek a non-land card, a jump start. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other cost and exile this card. That's so funny. I haven't seen this card before. I don't think I've seen the non-alchemy version. For people who don't know, alchemy is like, so normally with Magic the Gathering cards, you know, they print the cards and that's it. And then the way that they go about balancing formats and stuff is they will just ban cards, you know? It's like, oh, we introduced this card, but, you know, it's too powerful in these formats or whatever. So, you know, when you've got physical cardboard cards, it's like, what can you do to balance things? It's not like a game where you can like hotfix something and do a balance patch. So they usually just, historically, they just will ban cards from play in tournament play. But MTG Arena, which is their, you know, digital version of the game, they have Alchemy. So they can just actually change. They actually can like balance the cards. So then they re-release some cards under Alchemy, it's called. And these are like the more balanced versions where they just tweaked them a bit. So I'm trying to figure out what they are. But I clearly haven't played this set enough because I don't recognize. I don't know what the original versions of these cards were. So I can't really I can't see where the balance change happens. They're usually pretty minor though. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains when this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped or under control. It deals 1 damage to each opponent. Overload. Cast a spell for his overload if you do change this text by replacing all instances of target with each. But each creature you control gains when this creature dies, return. Oh. That's so funny. I haven't seen that card either. What is this one? Raider Warlord. Double strike, start your engines. Whenever it attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for each creature you control with first strike or double strike. It has death touch. Other creatures you control first strike. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. Wonder if this would be a decent. I wonder if this would be viable for Commander. Huh. It could be. Giving all your creatures first strike could be good for Commander, I guess. I say 3 hours or less is a nap. I feel like whenever I hit 1.5 hours of a nap, I start to feel like I don't know if I can call this a nap anymore. I think I slept. That's just me. Let's see. If you are the starting player, this land enters tapped. Start your engines. At the beginning of combat on your turn, this land becomes a 2/2 construct creature in addition to its other types unless on your turn. Interesting. When this creature enters, conjure a card name Inspiring Statuary into your hand. Inspiring Statuary, non-artifact spells you cast have improvise. It's improvise. Your artifacts can help cast the spell. Each artifact you tap pays for 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. Terrors of the Track. Flying double team. Whenever this creature or another creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life. Double team. When a creature with double team attacks, if it's not a token, conjure a duplicate in your hand, then both of them perpetually lose double team. Oh, interesting. So you get a copy, but only 1 time. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to play this set today. We're going to play Aetherdrift. It's funny because someone, at least one person came into my Niji Fest meet and greet or audiovisual room kind of thing. And they were like, I hope you play Magic soon because there's a you should know there's like a racing themed set that's out right now, which is perfect for me because I like cars and I like motorsports. So we're gonna play Aetherdrift today. It is very much my speed, you could say. As an enthusiast of vehicles and racing. Oh, but they got rid of quick draft. There's no quick draft. Darn. Oh, it's because it's this set is for quick draft. Oh, darn. Well, normally I would do quick draft because quick draft, there's no timer, so I can like really take my time on the picks and kind of talk through the picks as I go through them. But maybe people don't care as much about that part. Maybe people only want to see me play with the cards, so maybe it's fine. So we can do either Premier, we can do Alchemy. I don't want to do Alchemy because I don't know the changes. But we could do Premier, which is best of ones, or we could do Traditional, which is best of threes. I haven't really done best of threes in a while. I think the difference is, wait, play best of 3 game matches, receive prizes based on how many matches you win. So this one you just play, how many games do you play again? Nerd, no. No, I've been called a nerd by IMRI. It's over. It's re-over. Oh, yeah. I don't remember how traditional draft works. How many games do you play? Do you only get to play 3 rounds? How many rounds do you play? Play best of 3 game matches and receive prizes based on how many matches you win. But it doesn't say how many rounds I get to play. I forget. I'm thinking you only get to play 1 game or 3 games total, maybe. I think this is the one that I don't normally play because I think it's really hard to earn your money back on it, looking at it. Because, like, even if you get so if you only win, obviously if you don't win, you're really out your money. If you win once, you're still really out your money because you only get $250 back versus paying $1,500. And even 2 wins, you're only getting 1,000 gems back out of 1,500. So you have to win all of your games. You have to have a perfect win rate, but then you definitely make your money back. But it's either this is truly a Ricky Bobby moment of like, if you ain't first, you're last, basically. Like, you have to get first place or else you are out money. So I don't know if I like that one as much in terms of like value. Probably play Premier. Hi Bestie, hi Nova. The real TCG goat. So let's see. So for Premier, I think this is you play until you get 3 match losses. But this one, so if you get 4 wins, you pretty much get your money back shy 100 gems. And if you get 5 wins, you're up. But I think this one these are best of ones. I think you just end up, I think 3 losses is more forgiving. I don't know though. It's a huge risk in relying on draft RNG. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm just trying to think. I think it's harder to consistently kind of get your money back unless you're just the absolute draft goat on traditional format versus Premier. Yeah. I'll probably do this at least to start. I heard card games and I ran. Thanks for coming. Have you played much MTG recently? I know when we first started talking, you were like, you don't really play MTG. I don't know if that's changed. But I feel like you're busy giving everybody the Vanguard brainworms. So you might not have as much time. I'm so bummed because like you mentioned, I saw you tweet about the Gundam card game, and I like ran to the internet to try to buy some packs for that, and I'm so sad that they're not available yet. But I really want to get my hands on a couple decks whenever they are actually available for sale to the public. Bro, I gotta take a picture of the ceiling at my locals. They play Flip It or Rip It with Magic, and the cards they rip get stuck in the ceiling. What? I haven't played much MTG. That's okay. If you ever wanna learn draft, you hit me up. Okay, Winter Cursed Riders are rare. Ward, pay 2 life. Artifacts you control have Ward, pay 2 life. Exhaust 4, tap, exile X artifact card to graveyard. Each other non-artifact creature gets -X until end of turn. Okay, so it's like a reusable board wipe. Sabotage strategist, so this one gives things -1, -0 when they attack you. It's not too bad, and it gets bigger in the late game, so it's a mana sink. This guy's just a flying dragon with haste. I like this card. Dune Drifter, return target artifact creature card with mana value, extra less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a good reanimation spell, just like get something back. What else do we have? Spin Out is just good removal. Removal is pretty good in this set, just because, like, especially if your opponent is playing too many vehicles, you can really punish them. It's kind of between these two, in my opinion. This one's feels like a safer pick because it's just one color, but I really don't love our options here. I'm just gonna take the rare. I think that first pack's kind of a wash, to be honest with you. Okay, so this is just like a very specific archetype. Choose target opponent, create 2 colorless softer creatures, then chosen player loses X life and you gain X life, where X is over artifacts you control. Okay. When this creature enters scry 2, it's fine. So in the few times that I've played this set, what I will say is that, like, this card's insane. Green is really good, in my opinion, by my evaluation. Like, just big creatures have a lot of value in the set. I've tried playing small aggro, and sometimes you can go under people before they get set up, but it's kind of inconsistent, I find, because some creatures just scale incredibly well, and then you're just locked out early. Siphon Fuel is fine, it's removal, but it's kind of expensive. I'm kind of might just take this common because the worm is so stupidly good. This probably will wheel, and by wheel I mean I don't think anyone's going to take it, and I think it will come back. So I think I'm okay with just not taking it. If it seems decent, but kind of one of those cards, and it fits with our first pick, but I think it might be a trap. Okay, this is a decent card in an aggressive build. There's another Dune Drifter, so this might signify that white-black is available. This is just an okay, like, green 2-drop. I like it just fine. Okay. This card's fine. It's nothing crazy, but it's fine. You play MTG? I love MTG. This is a good aggressive red creature. This is potentially a signal that white-black is open. I haven't really drafted this. I've drafted this at what? This will be like my 4th or 5th draft. So I don't really know how to build this archetype. However, I do think this is a very good card. It's close between those two, honestly. Between the red card and the white-black card. I think the white-black card is a safer. I think it's indicative that that color combo is maybe open. This is a really good card in my opinion. I like Keen Buccaneer quite a bit as well. I like Pact All Terror. This is fine in an aggressive deck. Honestly, this kind of creature I like a lot too. Just big green creatures are, in my opinion, very good. Like a 6/6. Anything with 4 power, 4 toughness, 5 power, 5 toughness, 6 power, 6 toughness is very good in this set, in my opinion. Could take the engine. Potentially indicates that this color combo is open. I'm going to take the engine here. I don't love taking so many 2-color first picks, or like early picks, because the trap is that you don't want to trick yourself into thinking that you have to play a certain color combo. This is a very good white card in my opinion once you hit max speed, but alright, I mean, this guy is hard to cast, but a 9/7 is very beefy. Tactile Terror. This guy's good if you get him down early, but the triple green is kind of hard to cast consistently. This card, we could find one of these later. It's possible that we end up like a green-black graveyard deck. I like Pact-All Terror just fine. Life gain seems pretty decent in this set. I love this art for this card. It's so cute. Dorg. I'm gonna just cut the green in hopes that maybe I can cut green. I would love to be able to signal to the people to my left that green is maybe not open if I can get green, because I really like green in this set. The creatures just scale so well, so fast. I'm seeing a fair amount of black as well. So I think green-black may be open. Fingers crossed. I'm debating between taking the little removal combat trick or just cutting another green card here. That fills out my curve very nicely. I think I'm just going to stick to the plan of cutting green. It may be drying up. This is actually a pretty decent red card in my opinion. I like this as a black card as well. Okay. Can take the just removal artifact, which is fine. Could take this red. This is like a really late mech cycle. Potentially leave us open for red green. I don't hate that. Again, it's just a 5/4. I like big creatures in this set. Okay, speaking of Jaguar, is not bad. 7/2 for 3 is fine, but again, double black is maybe tricky. So we have choices here. I actually like this red card. It's pretty decent. It can be a 2-for-1 where you can blow up an enemy artifact or an enemy vehicle or something. So like sometimes this is a very valuable 2-for-1. And you can sacrifice it to its own trigger, so you don't have to have another creature to sacrifice to it. So it's pretty nice sometimes. I think I'm just going to take the Jaguar again. I think I'm just going to continue trying to cut green here. Okay, whenever one or more artifact creature cards once enters mill 4. Okay, so if I do go the route of black-green self-mill, this is like a decent card. I really like just the Venom Sack. The Venom Sack Lagak. Because Death Touch. Death Touch is quite nice in this format. When you do face an opponent with bigger creatures, it just forces them to do something about it. I think I saw 2 of these. I might see another one of those. Oh my god, the Loxodon Surveyor wield. Yeah, I mean... it could take this, but I don't know what our second color is, and I think I just want to lock in green. I'm just going to try and keep cutting all the green cards and hope we can secure that for us here in pack 2. This guy is nothing crazy. Nothing super crazy to write home about. The really expensive saddle cost of 3 just to make him jump something. Yeah, I'm gonna take the card draw. I don't know. Okay, I'm happy to just take this in case we go the route of that. Okay, so we have a really solid green base, which I'm happy about. Octopus, wall. I already have one, so I don't want another copy. I like the Rover Blades. I like things that give things death or double strike in this format as well. If you can suit it up on a big creature, just smash face. Pretty good. Okay. So heavy leaning towards Rover Blades. These are useless to us. The other cards I'm looking at are Spin Out, in case we do go green-black. Having some removal would be nice. I also, if we go green-red, we potentially have the start of a green-red aggro deck. Lightning Strike would be quite good to slot into that as well. I really don't know what my second color is. So the safest pick is just Rover Blades. And it's still, I would love to grab a piece of removal early before that dries up, but I think this is a safe pick, and it's still a good pick in my opinion. It can just really cause problems for an opponent. I think we can safely put that in our sideboard. I don't think we're in blue-black at all. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an instant or sorcery. That player discards that card. Okay, I like that one. Ooze Patrol fits pretty well into what we're potentially doing. There's a mole. There's a elephants. This card has impressed me. It's not very exciting on the surface, but again, a 5/4 for 5 that also makes another thing that can crew it is... it only needs 1 to crew is pretty good. So I'm between these two cards, I think. I like Gasflow Raider, but again, I don't even know if we're going to be green-black. And Ooze Patrol, if we do end up in green and black, I would rather have this card. It syncs a little better with Broodheart Engine. So I think we're just going to take Ooze Patrol. I think it has potentially higher upside slightly. As this vehicle enters, choose a creature type. Vehicle creatures you control are the chosen creature type in addition to other types. Each creature you control, the chosen type other than this vehicle gets +1/+1. That's confusing as heck. Okay. Oh, there's an Outpace Oblivion in here. There's also a Grim Bauble. Bauble? I don't know how to pronounce this one. So this is kind of like... Is this worth taking? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm between this really good removal spell that deals 5 damage that kills most things, or the Bauble. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. This is a common. There's a chance that maybe we see another one of these and maybe it wheels. I'm just going to take the Outpace Oblivion just in case. Kind of hedge our bets there a little bit. I like this one. That's fine. It's decent removal. Okay, this guy is available again. Siphon Fuel. Okay, some decent black cards in this pack. The white cards are actually pretty good too. White could potentially be open. We do have Pride of the Road as well. This is fine. It's just a, you know, it's a 2-for-1. It's a 6/6 vehicle that also removes something until it dies. It's not terrible. I like Hand Disruption. This is also just a good removal spell. Go ahead and just take the removal spell. I think I'm gonna go with the Raider here. Return target creature or vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a token. Okay. Each opponent discards a card. Bestow Greatness. This is signaling to me that I think white and black are open on my left. So I think I kind of have pickings of either black or white. And I think at this point, the Broodheart engine is so good, and these work well together. I think I'm going to go with this black card that lets me reanimate something. I'm going to slightly hedge our bets in that direction. Exile want to 1 target artifact creature return to the battlefield under its own control at the beginning. Next step deals 4 damage to each creature. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting board wipe. This is a very good green-white card. Darn. We haven't really been seeing green cards, have we? I think we're definitely getting cut from the left for green, which is unfortunate because we tried to really cut green from the packs to signal that, hey, don't move into that color. But I think we're getting cut. Second back on track. I don't know if we want a redundant copy. Green is considered the strongest color and red-white the worst color pairing. I could see that. I could see that. Take Bestow Greatness. Could take Pacesetter Paragon. I don't hate this card. I think I'm just going to take the Bestow Greatness. It's tricky. I really haven't committed to a second color yet. This is a good green-white card, quite frankly. I think it's pretty far from being a move into blue kind of time. Okay, nothing really going on here. I last second swapped to that Silken Strength. I don't love the way that pack 2 has gone. Not gonna lie. Red-green is good if you have like the boost buggy, but we don't have a boost buggy, unfortunately. Second Roverblades could get the Ticket Tortoise. Get second Riverblades. Do I want a second Riverblades? I don't think I do. Might not play either of those. Okay, the Siphon Fuel tabled, so I'll grab that. I don't really necessarily need another 4-drop. Okay, what do we pull here? Trample when this vehicle enters, each opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Okay, we got a bomb. A 6/6 of trample for 4, crew 2. The Dung Beetle. Sorry, Debris Beetle. So let's see. Another Spire Mech Cycle. Don't want another copy. Alright, I think we're gonna grab this. Probably be looking to be, look at this little guy. District Mascot Dog. Creature enters with a +1/+1 counter. Remove 2 +1/+1 counters. Destroy target artifact. Whenever this creature attacks will saddle, put a +1/+1 on. He's so freaking cute. We have a second Broodheart engine available as well. I think we are looking to potentially go into black-green now that we pulled that rare. Am I grabbing the second Broodheart engine or am I taking the cute dog? Oh, this is a tough one. I'm gonna take the dog and hope that the engine tables. Maybe there's no one else looking to be black-green. Defend the Rider's pretty good. Haunted Hellride. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains Death Touch. This is a stupid good card, in my opinion. My artifacts, so I have 6. Could potentially splash green. There is just a spin out here. Spin out might just have to be the pick. Yeah, I'm just going to grab the removal. We already have a risky shortcut, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we do. Okay. I don't hate a second Jaguar. That might sound crazy, but again, I like the bigger creatures in this set. Creatures, we have 10. Oh my god, there's another Broodheart engine in here. Okay. I actually quite like Mutant Surveyor. Oil Gorger actually can be okay as well, but... Do we want the redundant copy, or do I just want the 3-drop? I think the other Broodheart. Seeing this gives me more confidence that I think the other Broodheart is going to come back. I'm just going to risk it. Okay, run over, just another piece of interaction. I think we're just going to take that instead of whatever else is in that pack. Mill 2 cards, return a creature card from your graveyard to your hands. Okay, Maximum Overdrive, I think, is a very good 2-drop. Combat Trick. Could take Siphon Fuel number 2. I don't think I want Siphon Fuel number 2. I quite like this spell, but I also think Carry-On Cruiser could work. But I think if we get the second Broodheart engine, it's kind of not super necessary. It could take second Spin Out. Could take Broken Wings, which is just very flexible. I don't have any like artifact or enchantment hate except for this dude. And he only targets artifacts, which is fine. There's not a ton of enchantments. That's debatable. I'm going to take the... Oh, yeah, this also targets vehicles, right? Okay, yeah. So it's a little bit more flexible. Second one of these. Broken Wings is so good. That's like a tough one. I don't know. What would you get? What would you guys take? Spin Out or Broken Wings in that scenario? I think it's kind of close between two. I'm just going to take the second copy of this, just try to keep my curve lower. I like Camera Launcher. Deathless Pilot is also fine. Not sure if I'd be playing either. I'm just gonna take the cheaper one. Okay, well, there's the second one. Surely the Broodheart engine comes back, right? If we don't get a second copy, it's fine, but it would be kind of cool if we did. I don't think we're gonna get it at this rate. I think someone else must have grabbed it here. I think it's gone, but it's a bummer, but it's fine. Not the end of the world. Darn, it didn't come back. 2 of them got snatched up. Somebody else at this table must be playing the same archetype and was probably really happy to see 2. It's okay. Sometimes you hedge your bets and it doesn't pay off. But I already have 1 copy, and hopefully... And I also don't... I mean... I don't know how great it is in multiples. I think it can be good. Like, if you have 2 in play, being able to surveil twice every turn, every upkeep is very good, obviously. And having a second available instance of reanimating something is also very good, but I think it's fine. Is the arena draft system against other human players or AI? It depends on which format you do. We're doing the one that's against humans, but there is a format that's against AI. The AI is called Quick Draft, and that one lets you take as much time as you want. There's no timer for your picks. But the human one that we just did, there is a timer, and it gets shorter every single pick. All right, let's catch up on chat. Going to rest later, Vinny. How goes the drafting king? Hey, Sim, Lore Master, what's up, man? It's going. We just wrapped up the draft portion. Let's see. Red white is considered worst color pair. Yeah. Good old Magic Arena. Been a hot minute since waltzing in this particular neighborhood. Welcome, welcome. Off topic, cool manual car. Gas is expensive, or lame hybrid car. Never touching an electric car. Oh, that's a tough one. Cool manual car for me, but I cannot deny the practicality of as someone who has owned a Toyota Prius in his lifetime and absolutely adored that car. I can't knock, I can't knock it. It's a very good car, quite frankly. It is actually quite a good car. Like if I had the chance. If I had the chance to buy a really, really inexpensive Toyota Prius, I would honestly jump on that. They're just good. Quite honestly, they're just good. Okay, let's get rid of the Skybox Ferry. I think we're fine without it on our top ends. I think I'd rather have the Jaguar. I could play the Ferry over the second copy of Jaguar. The flying 4/4 with crew 2 and cycling. Maybe that's better than a second copy of Jaguar. It's tough. It's close. Okay, Silken Strength, I don't think we necessarily need. I think we might cut that. What is my actual target removal? We have Spin Out. We have Siphon Fuel. So we have 4 actual sort of hard removal spells. We have this for reanimating stuff, as well as the Broodheart engine. So these are these give our... We can kind of win the attrition battle that way, which I like. We have 1 card draw, which is great. I love card draw. 2 combat tricks. So this is more attrition. 2 combat tricks. So I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of non-creature spells, unfortunately. But yeah. There is a lot of flying in the set too. Yeah. There is. I have been run over by I got deleted by a blue-black blue-black deck. Flyers deck one time. I was like, holy cow. Alright, what do we have in terms of vehicles? Crew 2. If we put the flyer back in, yeah, maybe that's better than the second copy of Jaguar. Man, the 6/6 was for 6, I think, with reach. Those ones got snatched up. I was really hoping one of those would wheel, but somebody at the table is definitely grabbing up the green creatures as well. I'm surprised I got as many as I did in pack 1. Not surprised it dried up. I was really hoping that by hard cutting the green that people would stay out of that color, but people did not care. They got really hard snatched up in pack 3 or 2 and 3. Kind of the challenge of when there's a meta. That's why I like going to play at actual Friday Night Magic like I did the other day, because I find that whenever you play in person at a store, people are way less min-maxy, and way less likely to know whatever is meta and hard force it, People are just kind of people I find at Friday Night Magics, they tend to just have their favorite archetypes regardless of where those fit into what's good or not, and they will usually force draft that, or they just actually are not necessarily people who draft on Arena are usually people who play it a lot, and people in person might not necessarily have the same level of drafting prowess. So it's a little bit easier, I find, to read signals. I was able to win my Friday Night Magic the other night because I played an archetype that I don't like at all. I don't even know if it's necessarily considered good or strong. On Arena, it might not necessarily be strong, but it was so free. It was so clear that people were avoiding those colors like the plague. And I was like, all right, well, I don't like this archetype. I've never drafted this archetype before because I don't think it's very good, but it's literally the freest thing ever. And my deck was insane. I'm talking I opened a rare in pack 2 and didn't want it at first because I wasn't sure if I was in that color. And it literally went all the way around the table and came back. And I was like, all right, well, clearly no one is playing this color. So this is a solid second color for me. We only have 13 creatures, which is not necessarily what I want in a potentially... I mean, we're not super heavy fill up the graveyard because we only have like Broodheart as our discard engine or mill engine, but... No. I heard there was MTG drafts came as fast as I could. Yeah, I've never done the past draft. I've only ever done the pre-release open 6. Oh, sealed. I love sealed. Sealed is also a lot of fun. The best players told me that they have to take off the wedding ring in drafts. They have to let go of their favorites if they want to win. Yeah. Me isn't. Is it Spellslinger main? Why are all my drafts abs and good stuff? Yeah. They usually only happens in the beginning of the set in MTGA. Yeah, because the meta isn't established yet. So people are just kind of more likely to be experimenting. All right, so originally this started out, my thought was building around the Broodheart engine and self-mill, but we really did not get... I remember we passed the 2-mana enchantment that mills yourself for 4, and that did not come back. So someone else moved into the same archetype as us. So we're probably just arguably more just green-black mid-range. So... I turn off my cat toy over here. So I was letting them play with the like electric butterfly toy that like, you know, uses like a butterfly on a wire and just like spins around in a circle and they go absolutely bonkers for it. But it was running that whole time and I think they're done. I have to put it away because they'll just eat the plastic butterfly if I leave it out. So I always get in trouble with Magic because I'm obsessed with creature themed decks. I love trying to build like dragon decks, which is not optimal the vast majority of the time. No, that's like totally valid though. That's like I have a family member who is obsessed with dragons. Like that's his thing too. He's like he always wants anytime there's a dragon themed set, he's like so about it. Okay, so we need to make 3 cuts here. We're pretty light on creatures. Although, oh wait, no, but Skybox Fairy and Riverblades and Debris Beetle don't count towards our creature count. So we're actually at 16 creatures, actually. So that's actually not that bad. I forgot that vehicles don't count towards that number. So actually, if anything, I could probably cut creatures here. So we're technically at 16. So I could cut the redundant copy of Deathless Pilot. Feels kind of bad not having a 5th, like, sort of low-end creature. I might get run over in the early game if we do happen to run into anybody who's playing a faster build. But I think just kind of the risk we have to take here. I could cut Bestow Greatness. I think I actually will. I think that's fine. I like that card quite a bit. I like Combat Tricks, but we do just have more like targeted removal. And let's see. You would cut the Skybox? Really? I think we kind of want the top ends for the way that this deck in theory will play out. I think I'm going to keep it. I think it's potentially going to be what secures us some games. 15 creatures. I could just cut the redundant copy of Surveyor as well. I like this card quite a bit, though. I could also just play 41 cards. I often do just run the 41, not gonna lie. I ran 41 at Friday Night Magic as well. Also not biased because the alt art for Farewell is by one of Ryoma Senpai's mama. Oh, really? That's so cool. That's cool. That does remind me, though, that there was one Merfolk tribal deck that won a tourney recently. It was nice to see. I remember playing Merfolk because I used to play Mono Blue Master of Waves back in the day. I freaking loved that deck. Mono Blue Master of Waves. I terrorized my local game stores with that deck for a while. I loved that deck. Double black, but we have the triple green. The green on early turn with I think I disagree with the auto lands thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna go 9 forest, 8 swamp here. I ran 45 at the most. Really? I mean, it makes sense. It depends on like your build and limited. It depends on if like your self mill or maybe your opponent's mill, you know. Fuji Choco Sensei. Oh, that's so cool. Haven't played MTG in quite some time. All my buds got obsessed with One Piece card game, and I already spent too much money on my Warhammer stuff. The One Piece card game. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. My only concern is we only have 12 creatures and 3 vehicles. I feel like 12 is a little low for 3 vehicles, but it's probably gonna be fine. I think we're gonna run the 41. Technically speaking, it's the bad play, but I do it a lot. And I know that I probably get punished for it sometimes, but I do also have Broodheart Engine, so I will be self-milling on occasion. You know, I will be surveilling things, so, you know, you could argue that it's fine. You could argue that it's fine. The game hates me. Actually hates me. What is this opening hand? You're so funny. You're so funny, Magic the Gathering Arena, double swamp opening hand with the triple green pip card at 5. 3 5-drops, 1 4-drop, and then 1 2-drop, but it's a you know, fight spell. Alright, we gotta mulligan that bad boy. Okay, this is looking significantly more reasonable. Yes. We keep this. The question is, are we binning Siphon Fuel or Ooze Patrol? That's the question here. I like this curve, 2 into 3. Am I in the play? I forgot. Shoot. I don't remember. Between Ooze Patrol and Siphon Fuel, we're very far off from 5, obviously, so usually the most expensive card is a pretty free putback. I don't have the thing that potentially makes this better, though. If I had the Broodheart Engine, I would 100% this would be a lock-in. Keep this card, bin this card. But because I don't have that... But I think this still gives us a better curve, potentially, so I think I'm going to do this. I think we just keep the 2, 3, 4 curve out. Oh my god. Now the question becomes, do we get Deathless Pilot down or Broodheart Engine down on 2? Probably on 2, just potentially to feed a bigger Ooze Patrol. On 4? I don't know. What are you? 2 mana, 2/2. Exhaust, 1 red. Other creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Exhaust 4. Create a red dinosaur dragon token creature with flying. Well, I hate that. If he goes 2-drop with exhaust next turn, that's gonna suck. So if we played the Death Pilot, so we have options, right? Okay, so if we play Death Pilot and he plays a 2-drop and then does that, we won't be able to block this because it'll be a 3/3. But maybe he plays like a 2 toughness or 1 toughness creature. He might not even attack with it though. In which case he would save this for another turn, that activation, probably. I think we get this down and start digging for, maybe we can find one of our 2 copies of Spin Out and kill this thing before he gets to 4. I think that's probably the better. play. This will be a problem, though. I think he mulligans. They were on the play on a mulligan, so they're a little bit low on cards as well. Okay, so if he has a red creature, he can't double spell plus activation if it's a red creature. Like he's just got nothing else to do, so... Okay. Alright, so we avoided a big burst of damage. It's a defender. Great. Don't have to worry about that. That's a pretty easy bin here, I think, just to feed Ooze Patrol, and it's not a removal spell. Oh, I saw a black card and I thought maybe we hit it. I got excited for a second there. I was like, what if all our well-laid plans had came together perfectly in that moment and we drew a spin out before he hits 4 lands? He might not have the 4th land. He mulligans on the play. Damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, well, get your dragon, sir. It doesn't have haste. Okay, so I'm going to force you to spend your mana on that activation this turn. That's interesting. Sure. So now if I do find my spin out, this guy's just a free kill. Nope. Ooh. Debris beetle. Alright, so this will allow us to pressure. This will buy us some life. Okay, so we're back to 20, and this will allow us, if he wants to go the route of trying to damage race us, we have the bigger threat on the board, so we can race back. Also, if now we are in double spell territory if we find spin out, because we can play Deathless Pilot plus spin out. We have the mana for it. Let's see what he has as a follow up. I don't think he has a land here, so he's gonna have looking through the graveyard. Does he have? Oh, does he have the thing from the Raise the Wreck or whatever it's called? He might have the card that lets him get back. Yep, there it is. So that's unfortunate. Nope. So he's gonna get... Oh my god, dude, we're flooding. That's painful. Das ist painful. Well. Unlucky. Alright, so this is gonna be... Okay. Darn. Darn, we hit a removal spell too. That's so unfortunate. Well, we're not defending anything on the grounds. There is a small chance he draws a mountain and is able to like activate this and give it haste, but oh no, it gives other creatures haste, so it's not even relevant here. So we're just in full on damage race territory. We might be able to outpace him. If he gets stuck on land here still, like if he's choked on mana with just 1 red, like I think we have a chance. And we are seeing 2 cards a turn potentially with Broodheart as well, which is nice. You know, there's a world in which we also just, darn, that's so bad. He gets the 2nd red and he gains a life, which is going to make the damage restart. Oh, he doesn't swing. Oh my god, the Surveil. The Surveil going, are you freaking kidding me? There's no way. The game is trolling. The game is hard trolling. You're actually griefing me right now with all these lands. That's crazy. I've milled 4 lands and drawn... I think... We started with 3. I've drawn 4 and milled 4. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I'm actually getting griefed live on stream. I can't even believe it. Okay. We're still in full-on damage race territory. I'm going to hide that this is a land. He might go for some weird trade on the Debris Beetle, and then we can reanimate it. So we're going to go ahead and crew this. He might feel forced to do some sort of like double block here. Yep, that's fine. He's probably thinking, I get a dragon, and I can give it haste next turn anyway, which is bad for us. But we will get the Debris Beetle back. The life swing from the beetle will be nice for us too. Does he have something here? He's holding Prio with 2 green up. There's potential that he has. Maybe the +1/+2. Nope, nothing. Okay, so that's fine. I get max speed as well. which means Surveyor becomes available. I am going to go ahead and reanimate this because, again, life total swing is really going to put a lot of pressure on him. We have the 6/6 trample available for next turn. It does suck that we're losing our Surveil, but we're pretty far ahead on board. He's pretty far behind now. There's an instant that gives Pilot, or gives Hexproof. It also gives Indestructible, so if he had that, I would have expected him to burn that because he could save the Dragon token if he had that. Because it gives Hexproof and Indestructible, I'm pretty sure. I wish max speed was better for this set, but yeah, it's okay to have. Yeah, the max speed is like kind of hard to get to, I find sometimes. The 4/5 here is huge for him. Because now if I attack again with the Beetle, he can double block, and then I'm basically forced to trade with just the Thunderhead Gunner. You're actually shitting me. That's crazy. Game hates me. Okay, so if we animate Debris Beetle and attack with Debris Beetle and Ooze Patrol, hypothetical block scenario, he has to block the Debris Beetle with at least the Thunderhead Gunner. So one scenario is he blocks here, takes 1, goes to 3. Or he can't double block. Never mind, he's at 4. So he can't double block to kill the Beetle because the Ooze Patrol kills him flat out. If I can find a creature off of this draw, we're really chilling. So let's go ahead and just draw a card. Okay, perfect. We just found, you know, what we needed. Excellent, excellent. All right, GG. Okay, we got there. Despite the game, the universe doing its best to ruin my day, we got there. Nice. Yeah, I think the pivotal play there was having the Broodheart engine disguising the 4th lands. So he goes for the double block on our Dung Beetle or whatever it's called, and then we just get to reanimate it, get the 6-point life swing in our favor, and have that huge threat for next turn. I think that was definitely the winning play there. Man, we flooded so hard. Oh my god. I binned 4 lands too, and we still flooded. That's crazy work. Crazy. We are simply too strong. We are simply better. How many do I run? There's 17 in this deck. There's 17 of them puppies. Oh my god, that Elish Norn icon is so cool. I swear, I feel like the MTGA shuffler is just like a constant test. I feel like it's just a test. I feel like it's running a social experiments, you know, on its player base to be like, you know, how good at people are at mulligans. Because this is such a wonky hand. This is a dead card because we don't have double black. I have a 2-drop. I have a cycle card, and I have a really good 5-drop with the triple green to cast it. Oh, is that Priest of Norn and not Elish? Ah, you're probably right. This is like a psychological experiment. It's like, are you the type of person that mulligans this, or are you the type of person that keeps this? I think I have to mulligan this. But man, the World Tyrant on 5 with 3 green, knowing we can cast it if we draw 2 more lands on 5 is so tempting. But the spin out is just a dead card. Skybox Fairy is effectively a dead card, except we would cycle it on turn 3, I suppose. Unless we draw a 3-drop. This is such a greedy hand if I kept it. Because like the potential upside is there. The vision is there, right? If we get Tarion down on 5, we potentially run away with the game if they have no answer for it. We just get to keep attacking, and they just have to take damage or throw things away. I think it's too risky. I think I have to mulligan it. Oh my god. All right, well, at least in this case, I think the run over is a pretty easy putback here. Missing the second color is really tough. Both those lands only having, or both those hands only having 1 color is tough. Oh, this is tough. That's tough. We're cooked. The shuffler strikes again, but this time it tried to strike last time, and it wasn't effective. It's like an AI. It learned, and it came back stronger. He's just main phasing. He's just main phasing the pumps. Oh wait, it's because it animates. I forgot. I thought I was just getting straight up disrespected, which I kind of am. Okay, so now the question becomes, do I play the surveyor, or do I just have to kill this thing? I think I just have to kill this thing, because if he just has another vehicle, then he just attacks with, then he can crew the other thing. Blah, blah. Okay, I have to just spend this turn killing this. That feels pretty bad. I'm gonna do it now. I can't remember if there's... So he had a pause there, which potentially is indicative of the light shield parry, which is +2/+2. Gross. We are at 9 life on turn 4. That's crazy work. This is crew 2 as well. Discard a card, return this card from engraver to the battlefield to find out. Wow. We're in a bad way. So we have 2 options. We can play Debris Beetle, get a 6-point life swing. Not even that. The 3 loss for them is not relevant. The 3 gain for us is relevance. So we go up to 12. If he has any sort of creature, he also is potentially entering double spell territory if he's just running really cheap things. If he's red-white, he probably is. Then we potentially get hit by 7 if he animates both creatures on his side. But almost certainly getting hit for 4, so we're going to fall back down to 8. I could just play Hazard of the Dunes and hope that it bricks something, or I can deter an attack. I think I just have to do that. I think this is the safer play than the Debris Beetle this turn, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a creature to animate one of these things. And then if he does, I do think I have to take the trade, but that feels pretty bad because he can reanimate it. So we're just super far behind. There's just no 2 ways about it. Yeah, okay, so here's creature. Animate the 4/2. Think I have to take the trade. Pretty sure. However, I could tank this. I could play Debris Beetle. I could take this, go to 5, play Beetle, go to 8, have the 6/6 on hand. But then what? Right? If he plays another creature or just straight up attacks with Daring Mechanic. So we're just really heavily, if we go that route, we're just really heavily relying on Beetle being able to animate and jump in front of something. There's also the chance that he has a combat trick. We saw the pause, which potentially indicates +2/+2. It also could have just been the crew trigger, maybe. Because like I think that still gives you a pause. This set has Lightning Strike. It does have Lightning Strike. Oh. I think I have to just go for this here. Take my chances. If he has +2/+2, at least this way they trade. He's in the 5-mana territory, which is scary. That's the worst card I could have possibly drawn. Okay, so our choices are Loxodon and Surveyor. Just put a 3/3 on the board, which does fortunately block everything that he possibly could do. Even if he animates this and puts a counter on it, it still trades effectively. I could just go for Debris Beetle as well, just to get the life swing this turn. And then, do I get bursted down if I do that, though? I go to 12. He can reanimate this, probably crew something else. Play creature, maybe crew. That'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I'm at 2. We're pretty cooked. I think I have to play Surveyor here as the safest play. None of this feels very good. But what are you going to do? You know, we mulliganed. We got stuck on 2 mana, missing a second color. We missed 1 land drop, which was enough to set us behind. He had a super fast start. So. Yeah, the free crew on ETV is, yeah. Okay, so he's going this route. Yep. Okay, sure. It skipped instantly. I would love to be able to get this mechanic off the board, but I think I just have to go here and trade just to get the finality counter. Make sure to get that thing gone. Doesn't have a follow-up. Okay. If I had one more mana. Just one more mana. Okay, I just have to play this. I don't think I have any other choice. We just need the life gain here, and then potentially having this to crew in a future turn. Let's hope. We're still super far behind, but because I can't even crew this with the doggo, so like if playing dog next turn literally doesn't do anything except chump block. That's pretty terrifying. That's probably all she wrote. Being able to buff. I'm glad he doesn't have the mana this turn, but nope. And there's the light shield parry. All right, GG. So he did have the light shield parry. Surprised he didn't burn it. He could have burned it last time to save the thing and trample over for a bunch. Maybe he just drew it. Not much we could do there. We're just too far behind. Stumbled on mana. GG, go next. What are you going to do? How do people sometimes have these orange things? How do people have that? Does anybody know? I wish you weren't in here, because otherwise I'm... I mean, I'm not going to mulligan this hand, but it's a little bit clunky. A little bit expensive. Little bit expensive. Okay, well, at least that's playable. It's an option. Hi, Cygnus. How's the games going? We're 1-1 right now. One win, one loss. You get them for all sorts of things. Okay. I was like, why does a bronze player have an orange title? That's a very awkward draw. All right, we're just going to hold here, see if he does anything. If he offers the 4-1 trade, I will happily take it. He might also just feel compelled to... Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, search your library for basic plains card, reveal it. Don't like that. That's pretty good. I don't think he attacks then. He does attack, right? In case I draw a 4-drop, I am going to go ahead and spend my mana this turn. All right, well, that's fine. Would have preferred a land, but the 2-1 Death Toucher is fine. Okay, so he can't destroy that, so that's fine. You're so stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle just in case we draw the dog. Just exactly how I drew it up in the playbook, chat. It's all about knowing what cards you have and what mana you might need. Just like I drew it up in the old playbook. Other goblins you control have haste at the beginning of your combo, blah, blah, blah. That's disgusting. Oh, okay, so he's offering the trade here. I will go ahead and accept. Really would like to draw my 4th land so I can just plop this guy down on the battlefield and say deal with it. Really? Okay, I mean, that's fine. Happy to get a lightning strike out of his hands because now he's going to have to figure out how to deal with this thing. Go ahead and say no attacks here. Sure. Sure. He doesn't know it has flash. He could have really gotten me with that one. That could have been a real gotcha moment. I'm still going to take potentially a bunch of damage here, depending on how he decides to attack. He might be timid. Okay, that's fine. It hurts, but we know we have Debris Beetle, so we're just going to go ahead and get this down, get some life gain. This should lock out any of his attacks now. We just sit behind a wall of big, fat, large creatures. If we draw a 5th land, we're plopping one of these guys down. If we don't, we're plopping down Broodheart Engine and starting to... Oh, that's so unfortunate. He had a 2nd copy. Okay, well, we do have the Broodheart Engine to potentially buy this back. So, feels pretty bad, but he is out of gas, certainly, at this point. He could just go for... I mean, I only have the 1-1 is kind of tough here. The dog being a 1/1 is tough. Unless he offers to trade here, I will accept this trade. Because the dog is not going to grow. I don't have good attacks to grow the doggo. So if he wants to offer the trade here, I will take it. Okay, he animated that and then didn't do anything, so sure. Okay, he's got mana, but you know, what good is it going to do him? Rover Blades? No, I think we just get this thing going. I need to find my 5th land. I think that's more important than anything right now. That's terrible for me. What a top deck. What an absolute nutty top deck. I really need to find a forest. If we can get this thing on the board, we're kind of chilling. Quite frankly. What an absolutely nuts draw. Damn. So I could just trade the hazard here. The alternative is taking 6 damage, going to 9 life. We do that. Then next turn, we're almost certainly forced to pop the Broodheart engine if we don't find a 5th land to drop one of our bigger creatures. This is tough. He has so many creatures on deck, so he's going to be able to keep giving things double strike. So it might just be best to just potentially do this now. Because next turn... Okay, the problem is if we don't find a land, we're in huge trouble if I make this trade. Because the dog won't be able to crew the beetle. He might not know that. He's a bronze player. He might not realize that and might be afraid. So we might get away with it. The safer play is just to block here, take 6... go to 9, and then potentially have enough to shut him out next turn. Because, like, what would happen then? He would give something with 3 power, probably double strike. I would block there. I could animate Beetle. Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to animate Beetle. Or I mean, no, sorry. I would then block something else. We'd probably take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, it would be pretty close. We'd be down to a low life total at that point. We might die. Oh, okay, we might just get run over. I think I have to make this trade here and just preserve our life total and just pray that we find something here. Forest would be great. That's not what I want to see. Okay, didn't get the forest. We do get a big boy at least, so that will potentially help us here. Okay, 9/9, huge. And nothing else that I really want to target with the Broodheart. I think Debris Beetle, at the current moment, will still likely be the targets. All right. Yeah, the Shuffler is very spiteful. I wonder if I'm getting punished for playing 41 cards. It might be worth going back and evaluating if we should cut one. Okay, if we can just, like, survive this turn, I think we're fine, especially if we hit a 5th land. Because then we're just going to start scaling way... Like, our creatures are going to be way bigger than anything that he can produce here. Looks like he's going to swing with everything this turn. The good news is, anything he gives double strike, we're killing. This is like, you either attack with everything here or you don't attack at all, in my opinion. Okay. Sure. Okay, perfect. Now the question becomes, am I just plopping down the Tyrant here, or am I plopping down the old Dung Beetle? I think I don't need to go for Dung Beetle yet. I think I'm just going to go for Tyrants. I think now attacks really don't make sense for him. Unless I just... Maybe I should be doing my math here and seeing. It's potential he just can kill us, but I don't know. He might actually be able to kill us this turn. or at least get us low enough that next turn I'm forced to use this to get the life gain. We're still like very close. We are on the precipice of a loss. Math is for blockers though, so I'm not even gonna be doing math. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm gonna leave this. If I'm my opponent, I'm just clicking attack all here. You're saddling? Okay, I mean that's good for us. That's one less potential point of damage coming across. You don't need the mana for anything, friend. This is curious. This is so strange. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. Okay. We survived that turn, which is huge for us. Do I want the 6th land? I can get Deathless Pilot back. I don't think a 6th land... I don't think we need to. I think we might also... We've flooded or screwed. Yeah, I was going to say, there's a high probability at this point that we just draw a land naturally if we bin that swamp, which we did. So now we're pretty stable, I think, right? So anything he gives double strike. If he attacks with everything, right? We block here, we block here, we chump something, then we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's possible that we die. I think we probably have to reanimate the thing just to get the life. It might be the turn to do it. Right? Because, okay, let's say we're going to block here, we're going to block here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so if he just clicks attack all, I think we die. I think we have to do it this turn. Honestly, he should have been clicking attack all the previous turns, but I think he was just scared of like losing creatures, which worked out for us. So now we're at a more safe life total. We have lost our surveil, but it's fine. We still have good cards in hands. Yep. I'm happy to see the saddle because that means I'm facing one less attacker. I don't understand this. I don't understand what's happening here. Is this the 5 damage? No, I don't understand why he did that. Like, okay, so 7 mana, 5, 6, 7, 7 mana. Destroy target artifact. He doesn't have anything valuable worth destroying. Could play Rover Blades. Could just play the Jaguar. Jaguar is probably just the play here. Yeah, just get to the Jaguar and play. Am I in a position to start attacking? Not necessarily. Maybe we start attacking with Jaguar next turn with the Vigilance. Because I can tap the mascot, or I could get Deathless Pilot back. We're also potentially coming up on turns where we can use Rover Blades to just harass them. So I think we just chill. I don't want to wait too much longer in case he draws into something. But I think this is not yet... I think it's too greedy to attack that turn. Okay, sure. That's pretty bad for us, unfortunately, because being able to like double strike the Thopter is not actually wholly irrelevant here. So I do need to start trying to damage race him. Him also having a 5/4 is no small thing, especially with it being able to give things. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Well, it actually is kind of unfortunate because I can't use him to blow that up now. So that actually is pretty good value for a lightning strike. Is pretty big, in my opinion. Man, the shuffler hates my ass, dude. That's crazy. It actually hates me. Do I get back Deathless Pilot? No. I think we go for Rover Blades. Go for Rover Blades this turn. The question is, do I spend my turn equipping Rover Blades or buying back Deathless Pilots? Could equip Rover Blades to the Jaguar. I think that's just the play. This will start the damage. Next turn, we might move it to something bigger, like maybe the Debris Beetle, since it has Trample. Let's see how he wants to go about blocking here. Okay, just jump. Yep, makes sense. So I think moving it to the Beetle next turn might be the play. We're hoping to draw either a creature that we can crew, like a cheap creature, to be able to move this to Beetle and crew Beetle, or potentially an interactive spell, like a removal spell. All right, he topped a land, which is great for us. Did he click through? Did he not assign Double Strike? Oh, he gave it to the thing. Okay. Yeah, I also need to find an answer to the Thopter, because the Thopter can just kill us. So that is also potentially... We might just lose to the Thopter. The Thopter is actually a problem. That's tough. Oh, we are in a bad way. Man. Time to fall asleep. Good night, Seolum. So I can play Deathless Pilot this turn. Oh, I have enough mana to buy back Deathless Pilot and also move the Rover to Debris Beetle. We're going to go to 10 next turn off of this. I think my opponent's been playing scared the entire time. I think that trend will continue. If I had to guess. So I think it's risky, but I think we still take one more turn to set things up where I can start crewing the Beetle with Deathless Pilot. The alternative is to just put this here, use something to crew it, which leaves me down an additional blocker, but allows us to swing for a lot more damage, which potentially is the better play, which is just going to force like some bad... Yeah, okay, actually... I might run out of time. But... yeah, let's see what he goes for here. He's going for stack block now. Does my opponent not know how mouth works? Is my opponent me? Am I playing against myself? Do they not know how math works? Oh my god, they're me. Okay, well, that was really nice. We got away with just getting a bunch of free extra damage. And thinning their board. Do they press the funny attack all button here? He's giving this one. Okay, sure. He is pressing the funny attack all button. Do I die? Is the question. I need to block you. I need to block you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't die. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't die. I can even save this card if I really wanted to, which I don't think we need to. Okay, kill this thing so it's no longer a problem. Kill this thing so it's no longer a problem. Take one in the air, one on the ground. 1, 2. You're not attacking, you crude something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11 health. I think we're chilling. Right? Am I crazy? This makes me feel like I'm crazy. You have a land that can become a creature. No, you do not. I am simply going to save my creature. I think we weathered the storm, chat. Just eat the enemy's cards. Like that one piece of art where you're eating my cards. I think we have truly weathered the storm. Okay, we got there. GG. Jesus Christ, that was a stressful one. That was a stressful one. We got away with that one just because our opponent was too timid to just click the attack all button a couple of turns because we plopped down a big threat and they went, oh no, big creature will eat my little creatures. But they could have gotten us dead if they had just spent a couple turns attacking. They would have lost some in trades, but they would have overall, in the end, defeated us. I feel like the game is just heavily, heavily punishing me repeatedly for playing 41 cards. Like, the shuffler hates my ass in particular today. This feels targeted, you know? Like, this feels hella targeted. I don't think I want to cut another creature. It's possible that just cutting this one is fair play, right? I think this one can go. If we had the second or even third copy of Broodheart Engine or some other sort of form of self-mill, I would be more inclined to take this and keep it in. But I think it's actually fine to get rid of this one. I like these kind of spells, though. And it does fit very well into what we're trying to do, which is just draw out the game, like we just did, and just win a long game. And it fits very well into that. But I don't have... I could just cut this one. I don't like this card. I forgot this was in the deck. I think I might just cut that. We're still at 15 creatures, technically. All right, let's just do that. I don't want that card. That card is poo-poo. Just filler card. We win the intimidation tactics. I just like plus 100 ordered that guy. He was just too scared. The shuffler hates me, bro. What is this? You can't tell me this isn't targeted. This is my third game, I think, or third hand at least, where it's all of one color of land. And then like, I swear, dude, I feel like there's like a research institute out there, and they're just using MTG Arena as like as a social psychological experiment to see like to analyze the decision making of people, to see like how greedy people are. Like, do you keep this? Look, hey, this bait, right? You have 3 and then 3 cards of not that color, but hey, you've got a 2-drop. You're on the play with a 3 power 2-drop. This could be a really fast start. If you just draw a swamp, you're off to the races, you know? Like, literally, if I just draw a swamp, this hand is gas, right? I dismantle their hand. I have a card that's like really hard to block early on. Like, if we draw a swamp, this hand is absolute gasolina. But if we don't draw a swamp, we just have this gibberic omnivore and then nothing else to do for the rest of the, like, until we draw into a swamp. So it's like, this is total bait, is it not? I have to mulligan this, which feels terrible when you're on the play as well. Just draw swamp, easy. I know, yeah, I mean... Dude, replace a forest with a swamp. This hand is fire. I'm going to mulligan. Now, what are the odds that I mulligan into another hand that's like double swamp, no forest, right? I'm going to... The next worst possible thing. This is targeted. Somebody hates my ass in particular. This is targeted. You can't convince me otherwise. This is not targeted. Double forest with double black pip spin out is crazy work. At least I know what I'm putting back, you know? At least it's an easy decision what goes on the bottom of the deck, right? Like, that goes away. That's at least easy. But this hand is awful. They hate my ass. Tap 3 other untapped. Did he bottom that? He bottomed that. Tap 3 other untapped creatures you control until understanding this vehicle becomes an artifact creature, gains flying, put a plus and plus on it. Ew. Disgusting. Disgusting shit. Now the question is, do I cycle the skybox here? I have a 3-drop. I think because I mulligan, I'm going to cycle this. Although, it could be relevant against a blue-white deck. Very possible, but... Elefante. Sure. Sure. He's not going to block here. The question is the timing for run over. Am I using it on my turn or am I using it? I think I still have to just sit on these. This feels pretty bad not having a follow-up creature because we just drew 2 lands. We're just straight flooding at this point, so that's cool. That's problematic. All right, so now I think I have to get value out of this. This kind of forces me, I think. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? This is literally pointless. What did I do? Who did I piss off at Wizards of the Coast? Like, what did I do? Who did I make angry? Who did I upset? What have I done? Why do they hate my ass? I even went down to 40 cards. I'm no longer a 41 card Andy. I'm being a good boy. Oh my god, dude. I'm being a good boy. You could have crewed this. You could animate this, tap all 3, crew that, get a counter on it. Ay. I think we're cooked. I think there's no 2 ways about it. I think we're cooked. Is he going to take the bait? Okay, we get value out of our maximum overdrive. Yippee. Everybody clap your hands. All right, we get value out of the spell that's been rotting in our hand the entire game, so that's at least a positive. We're still very far behind. This guy is a problem. This guy could be a problem if my opponent was a little bit smarter. Just gonna hold the lands. Look, I have so many spells. Woo. Well, that was a huge opportunity, at least. We were able to get the 5/4 off the table, which is nice, which makes the other flyer a little bit smaller. Dealt with their currently biggest threat. Got value. Oh. Alright, well. It's fine. We still have a way to block it. We have a Venom Sac Legak. We are dying to flyers, however. What did I do? Who did I offend at? Is it because I'm NIJISANJI EN? Be honest with me. Is it because I'm NIJISANJI EN and it's just like the hot topic is to hate NIJISANJI EN livers? Is that what do you hate me just because I exist? It's okay if you just be honest with me. Like, is that what's going on here? Bro. Seriously. This shuffler has it out for me, bro. The RNG absolutely hates my ass right now. I'm still going to attack. And if he trades, so be it. Did I like accidentally put like 20 lands in my deck or something? What are you? Double strike. Prowess. When this creature enters, for each opponent, put up to one target online permanent that player controls into his owner's library, third from the top. I don't like that. It's fine. It's over. Damn. Well, that was a crazy game. My losses are just from mana flood. Guys, I have to double check. I have 17 lands, right? I don't have some funky, I don't have like 69 lands in here or something, right? 17. Yes, I have 17 lands. This is like if you like drafted at your local card shop and didn't bring card sleeves, so you just could not shuffle your unsleeved deck properly. This is like that kind of thing where you just like got all your lands, you know, and you put them into a nice pile of like 8 lands and then another 9 lands on top. Didn't even mix the lands themselves, and then put your unsleeved deck of cards together, and then just sort of like, you know, just did whatever kind of terrible shuffle you could try to do with unsleeved cards, and then just sent it, like did it 3 times and sent it. This is like the kind of like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy work. Like, there's no way this is real. Did they change the shuffler algorithm for best of ones or something? Like, I don't know. I'd better get a swamp here. Swamp. Swamp. I'm going to uninstall your video game. This isn't funny anymore. This isn't funny anymore. It's over. It's just over. It's just over. Wow. This thing, I've never seen some, oh my God. This thing generated so much value off the rip. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Yeah, Double Terror. This is a really good card in my opinion. I've lost a lot of games. Well, a lot of games. I've drafted like 5 times, but I've definitely lost games with this card. Especially 2 of them. I mean, one of them is already a problem. 2 of them is brutal. I have to just go for the trade here. I mean, we're cooked. We're well and truly cooked. There's nothing I can do here. We're just dead on board. We are dead on board. Haha, that's so funny. Another black card with no swamps. GG. You got it. I should have just stuck to my guns. I should have just played 41 cards, man. Oh boy. That was brutal. That was brutal. I've heard the shuffler in MTG is bad, but holy, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough sometimes. I think it's because best of one, if I could be completely wrong about this, but I remember hearing that when you play best of one, which is what this one is, that it influences your hands a little bit that you draw, your opening hands, where it tries to give you some sort of average mix of lands and spells throughout your mana curve. So what I often find is that you will almost always have at least one of your most expensive spells. But surprisingly, very often I find that I don't have one of my cheapest spells. So like even if I have like 6 2-drops, I find that I don't often have a 2-drop. I find that it gives you something more from the middle. So like you're going to find a handful of like 3, 4, 5 sort of drops. And then it tries to give you like 3 lands in your opening hand, but sometimes it's only 2. But it doesn't seem to give you it doesn't seem to maybe try to give you a spread of like, if you're 2 color, like give you 1 of each color, or 2 of one of one of the other. Like I got so many opening hands there, even off mulligans, where it was just 1 color and not 1 of each, you know what I mean? Which is so tough. So that's what really cooked us. And then we basically lost to we lost to having to take mulligans. We lost to having only 1 of our colors for lands, preceded by either Mana Screw or Mana Flood. Like, we basically lost to mana problems in all of those games. So, yeah, this was definitely not a 2-3 deck. Yeah, and that's what's so tough about the drafting on this game sometimes. Because, yeah, I agree. I don't think that was a 2-3 deck. I think that was at least a 3-win deck, maybe a 4-win deck, possibly higher. But we just didn't even get to play the game, which is so tough. But that's how Arena goes a lot of the time. It's Arena goes that way sometimes. All right, let's run it back, but I have to buy some more gems. This is how they get you. Need the shuffler to not eat my lunch this time. I need the MTG Arena Shuffler to not stuff me in a locker and eat my lunch. Please. That was brutal, dude. That was freaking brutal, bro. Yeah, we run it back. Oh, I was like looking at this and I'm like, what are these guys doing in the background? These look like the things that, you use to get honey, to scoop honey. You guys know what I'm talking about? They're like the little wooden things, and they're kind of like bulbous, but they have like I don't know how to describe it. Some parts are kind of like, they have ridges. They're kind of like hollowed out. If that makes sense. And you use it to like, see, like they scoop honey out of the jar with. I think it's just a microphone. I think he's supposed to be the announcer for this race. This is racing themes. Hi, Marie. I like my hippo with wings. What is this, hippogriff? I don't know what that's called. A honey wand. Is that what they're called? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You like see them on the fancy pictures of honey packaging or whatever. A honey wand. Yeah. I thought it was a honey wand. I was like, why do they have a honey dipper? Like, why do they have one of those? I don't get it. If they like, I don't know what's happening in the background here. Hold on, I just took my glasses off to clean them. We'll ready up in a second. Listen, I had to suffer all through last draft, so now you all have to suffer. You have to wait, opponents. Okay, here we go. Menace, start your engines. Gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay, it's fine. Creatures you control get +0/+1. I like that one card. That's fine. I like this card quite a bit. Makes racing kind of difficult for the opponents. Mech Cycle is also fine. Another Broodheart engine. Flood the engine. Keen Buccaneer. I like that comment. I like Keen Buccaneer. This guy's also good. Okay, I don't love this opening pack. I think it's kind of between this guy, this one on turn 1, obviously can be very good, but however, it gets outscaled quite quickly. Not great if it doesn't have max speed either, because it kind of relies on having double strike to make it relevant. This one I think can be actually okay. Sometimes, like, I think this is a pretty good card. Like, just giving everything vigilance and +0/+1 is already good. Sabotage Strategist. I don't love the mana cost, but I do like the effects. I think I'm leaning most heavily towards this. There's some temptation to just yoink the dinosaur, but or the mech cycle is also good. I think I'm just gonna go with this guy. Let's see what comes our way. When this vehicle enters for each player, destroy the one target creature that player controls. If the creature controls, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I like that. 2 for 1. This guy can be quite good. This thing can get out of hand. Broadside Barrage, fine. I don't know how good blue-red is in this set. To be honest with you guys, I don't know. Crash and Burn, 4 mana, 6 damage, or destroy target vehicle. I also quite like. I think they took a common or an uncommon. I don't hate this card. A 2 for 1. This is decent 2 for 1. Friday Night Magic, I played against somebody who had this card. I didn't know this card was a thing. Pretty good. 7 mana, but affinity for artifacts. Although I don't really know if there's that many artifacts other than vehicles. So this might usually be a 7 mana. That might be kind of expensive. Broadside Barrage, I like it quite a bit. I don't know if it's good, but 5 damage for 3 and draw a card is tempting. I'm going to grab this. I don't know if we're going to play it. Okay, we might be getting rewarded here because I do like this card quite a bit. Yeah. We just take that. There's a decent number of them. Blue-black is artifacts. Okay. Then we might be fine. Sacrifice an artifact or creature, destroy target creature. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sure. Removal. I like removal. Okay. All right. We might have a direction, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the removal spell. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Okay. Between the flying with Surveil or the thing that is a artifact creature not during your turn, I'm going to go with a flyer here, probably. It is also an artifact, so it does count towards our affinity for artifacts. I don't actually hate Streaking Oil Gorger. I have found that this can eventually stabilize a game, so I wouldn't be opposed, but I think I don't really want to take too many vehicles. So I'm not going to take this guy. I'm going to take this that is also an artifact and not a vehicle. I like that. Okay. Good tempo. I like Grim Javelineer. I think it's fine. Okay, another artifact that's not a vehicle. I don't hate that, but that will probably table. I don't think anyone's looking to pick that up. I think it's between the Javelineer and the Bounce Off. I like Bounce Off for an interaction, but I like this one is actually... I like this one. Plus, you get Surveil. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Bounce Off might wheel. Boom Scholar. It's a late Boom Scholar. Affinity for artifacts. Another Javelineer, a Deathless Pilot, which is fine. I'm just going to grab this now. Another payoff if we end up with a lot of artifacts. Speaking of an artifact, there's another one. That's a creature, another Bounce Off. I'm going to go ahead and take the thing that sometimes doubles as a removal spell. Wow, we got a Buccaneer. I don't hate that. This actually could fit into our deck if we end up with a lot of vehicles, so it might be worth grabbing one of those, but I'm just going to grab this for now. White looks kind of open, I think. I think I'm seeing a lot of white. Yeah, white seems also fairly open. I think people are fighting over the other colors, and white is also fairly open, but I'm getting decent pieces of the puzzle, I feel like. Nope. Grab this just in case we have to pivot. Start building up our pool of white cards. Yeah, Buccaneer is really good. It's good value, good rate. 3 mana, 2/3 with Vigilance is already solid, and pay 2 more, make it a 3/4, and you get to draw. Yeah, we'll grab the thing. A little bit of hand disruption. This is fine. This is even splashable, in my opinion, honestly. Okay, so yeah, white definitely seems open. This is a really good artifact. Quite like that artifact. There's a world in which we're 3-color. I would Or maybe we also might be white, black. I could grab this or this. This probably tables, right? If I grab this, but this also probably tables, right? I don't see anything in black or blue that's jumping out of me. I mean, Hole Drifter is fine. This card I don't hate either. Wait, I already have 2 of them. I don't want another one of those. So it's kind of between Camera Launcher, Starting Column, and Tranquil Quote. I'm going to take this. I think... Oh, wait, no. Wait, oh, did I grab it? No. Oh, I got it. Okay. I forgot that I was considering splashing. Oh, what the frick? Is that good? I don't know. There's also a Dune Drifter in here. I think we take this. I'm so glad I got that. Oh, okay, we get that because we're either going to be some combination of blue, white, black. Either 2 color or 3 color. We just don't know what yet. That is a tricky mana cost. However, I don't hate this card. I've always wanted to play with this card. This is the kind of card that I like. Quite fond of things that reanimate things. Your hole can hit yourself. You may choose a look at target player's hand. You may choose a card. Oh, that is. Yeah, you can target yourself. Huh. Whenever you draw a card, each opponent mills 2 cards. Okay, card draw. I love me some card draw. I am a blue. Oh, Grim Bobble. I am a blue magic enjoyer, as it so happens. I imagine this tables, right? I'm going to take the cheap removal spell. Creature enters tapped. Sacrifice another creature or vehicle, draw a card. Okay. Target opponent reveals their hand. Choose an artifact or creature card from it. Exile a card. Okay, I like that too. Nimble Thopterist. It does make an artifact creature, so I don't hate that. I already have one of those, so I don't want another one. Could play the mana fixing land. Could grab that. Could grab Skybox Fairy. Think we're just gonna grab this? I don't know. Quick Welder is really good if you're doing artifacts. I have one. I do have one already. I don't know if I necessarily want to commit to getting a redundant copy yet. If we get another one later, we're happy with it. Okay, we can take a bounce off. We can take a second Wicker Folk. I like the Wicker Folk. I'm gonna take the creature. Yeah, these things seem to be going. No one is grabbing these. Removal, card draw, bounce. So fits into a tempo. No need for artifacts though. I think we just go with the artifact that doubles as removal. I kind of want the card draw spell too, but I am going to take the piece of removal. What are you? Lord of the Undead. Other zombies get +1/+1. Return target zombie card. How many zombies do I have? None. Oh, Packed Doll. Okay. What are you? Sacrifice 1 or more artifacts. Choose a color. Target player adds 3 mana of the chosen color for each artifact sacrifice. Hello? I don't think we want that. Could be fine, but I think the terror just seems way too good here. It has a little squeak sound when you pick it. That's so funny. Okay, Ghost Surveyor, Streaking Oil Gorger, Skybox Fairy. Kind of have a fair amount of 3-drops already. So I don't hate taking this guy. The lifelink potentially can help us win a game of attrition. I'm gonna grab that for now. I don't know if that's the best pick. That might not be the most optimal pick. Okay, so these things tabled, so I actually have my pick between the two. Interesting. If I want to splash, I don't necessarily know if I'm splashing yet. The thing that we would splash for is just Perilous Snare at this point. So I think I'll just take the artifact here. I think that's fine. Okay, I don't know if I'm playing a second copy of that. Okay, we'll take the flyer, sure. Okay, we have our pick here. Could take the hand disruption. I don't know if I want the second copy of Ripclaw Wrangler. I don't necessarily think I'm going to play it, so I'm going to take this. There's a higher chance I play that over the second copy. Oh my god, the card draw spell tabled. That's crazy. I had this guy in my Friday Night Magic. He is stupid. Stupidly good. Oh wow, okay. Mana value 4 or 5. Well, you can go fetch that. That seems pretty decent. Anything else in here? There is a second bauble. Trip up is fine. How many vehicles are we rocking at this point? I like to keep my vehicles to like maybe 3, maybe 4 tops. 1 vehicle, 2 vehicle, 3 vehicle. Okay, yeah, so we're kind of chilling. I'm gonna take this guy. That Gabo gets played in Cauldron decks and Standard, yeah. I mean, he's really good. He's so good. He's stupid. He's a very powerful goblin. We don't have a lot of removal for being a blue-black deck. We are kind of lacking on interaction, which may mean that we splash the Perilous Snare. Very possible. Whoa. Search your library for an artifact with the mana value equal 1 plus the artifact, then put that card in the battlefield. Maybe. Click Imitator. Embalmed Ascendants. I think he's fine. Another Buccaneer. Yeah, I think we just have to take this. Yeah, oh yeah, because I have these. I forgot. I was like, how many artifacts do I actually have? So we could, yeah. Is this good in limited? Is this actually worth taking? I have a lot of artifacts. It might just be worth it. Let's just grab it. Why not? Could be really funny. Whenever it attacks this auto, put plus look at on target creature, sacrifice creature. Okay, you're really good. What do you use? Sacrifice another creature, surveil 1, activate once each turn. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a tap. Wow, okay. But that's if you have max speed. Artifact vehicle, or the removal thing. I like the rat. The rat. Yeah, you can pod into snare. Yeah, that's a good point. I could also grab this. I kind of want the rat, not gonna lie. Oh shit, a rat. I could take this, but I don't like the double white cost. I don't think I'm splashing it. Oh, Flood the Engine. I was gonna grab this, but Flood the Engine is just, I think, objectively a better card. So a little more interaction, which is nice. Oh, there's another one of those anyway. Old Drifter, Ticket Tortoise. Could get Ticket Tortoise is not bad here. We have way too many playables, so I kind of just don't even know. We're just kind of grabbing. That's gonna table. I have the suspicion. I'm just gonna grab this. I don't know if we're gonna play it, but I have the feeling the tortoise might come back. So draw 2 cards and then discard a card. Spell blah blah blah. Return target creature. Okay, bounce off. Okay, don't need that. Okay. Sure. What the frick are you? Flying First Strike Lifelink. Crew 3 cycling. Create X pilot things. 7 mana. Stall out. Okay, I like that card. Oh, Maximum Overdrive is also quite good. Ooh. Blah, 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 blah. I think this one has potentially higher upside. Well, Stall out is quite good. Okay, that's a really huge find, I think. I like you quite a bit. Get in my deck. Yeah, we're not playing another copy of Wrangler, I don't think. I mean, we could. I wish there was there's not a counter for vehicles, is there? Oh, there is. I have 3 vehicles. I could grab the second one. Do I play the second one? I don't know. Oh, well, I wish I'd taken the other one now, because I don't think I'm playing. I don't think there's a world in which I play 3. I'm just going to cut this so somebody doesn't have it. Hate draft. Hi, BB. How's the draft looking, gang? Dude, I got the first draft that we just finished up was an experience. The shuffler hates my ass. For real, for real. I got just obliterated by the shuffler. This draft, I'm going to have some deck building to do because I have way more playables than I know what to do with. All right, we have so many playables. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, the snare, I don't even know if we're playing it. It might not be worth sacrificing the consistency for, even though it has very high upside. All right. I like to pull out all my non-creature stuff. You know, we didn't get a single copy of Spin Out, which is kind of a bummer. So, would have liked a copy of Spin Out here. Got a couple fixing, and we had the pod, yeah. But I don't even know if the pod is worth playing here, right? Because, I mean, yes, it is nice because we can guaranteed go fetch, like, our Gear Hulk. We can go from, like, 3 to... We can go from 3 to 4, right? So, pod lets me go from... So I have a couple 2-drops. I can go from 2 to 3, which would be... You know, being able to fetch Haunted Hellride would certainly be good. But that's about the only one I want to fetch. Unless I am splashing white, then I could fetch this. And then I can go from 3. I have a small amount of these to go from 3 to 4, which would just be like, you know, this or this or this. The Gear Hulk obviously would be quite good, but then I can't go from 4 to anything else, right? Because I don't have a 5, unfortunately. So yeah, it's possible that none were open. You know, it's possible no spinouts were opened at all. So I'm debating if pod is even worth playing here or not. Like, is pod worth actually, like, taking a slot in the deck and then also taking those turns? Because, like, I think the scenario in which the pod gets enabled are, like, what's the payoff for playing pod? The biggest payoff we'd be playing it for is for fetching this, or if we do decide to splash the snare. It would let us get the snare if we have one of 3 2-drops in play. The problem is if we don't have one of these 2-drops in play, we're not gonna be able to fetch this, right? So I think the consistency is, like, very low. If I had more artifacts, both in the low end and also more payoffs, I would be, like, happy. I don't really see a great reason to play it right now. So I think for now I'm gonna cut it. We may revisit that. So the Perilous Snare and the starting column are potentially on the chopping block. This is definitely splashable with the starting column, but it may not be worth it if I don't play the pod. So let's cut these for now. We'll think about it. May revisit that. All right, we have a lot of creatures here. We have way too many creatures. What are we working with for interaction? So we have a bounce off. We have a bobble, hellish side swap. Oh, no, get back here. Where'd you go? Okay, there we go. Hellish side swipe for removal. Just for removal. Removal. So we have 4 pieces of removal. I have a couple of bounce spells. And I have bounce off. I have roadside blowouts. Trip up. Card draw. Here, like a soft removal spell. Card advantage. Okay. You're also a removal spell, but you're pretty expensive. Okay. Oh, get out of there. So I don't think I'm going to play 2 copies of Wrangler. I think 1 copy is fine. What's happening? Lord of the Doodles. I'm sorry, brother. I don't think anybody here will be able to help you in your endeavors, but I wish you the best of luck with whatever is bothering you. Am I playing this? I'm not playing this because I don't really have exhaust abilities, do I? A Buccaneer. I have this. I think I have 2 cards with exhaust, right? Yeah. All right, we're not gonna play that one. Gonna put these together. Still need to make 7 cuts. That's 2 for activateds. Oh yeah, if I was playing pod, it could help. Yeah, okay, spend only. Yeah, I could. You do have an exhaust? I have like 2. I have Buccaneer, and then I have the Strategist. But those are the only 2. So outside of those, I don't really think I have anything else worth. Well, I mean, I guess there's this, but yeah, I guess there's also the rat. I do have this also to generate mana for abilities, though. It will cost a bazillion to double it. Yeah. Well, I think what they were pointing out is you can tap this to add 2 colorless, so you could use it to pay for the cost, to reduce the cost, which would be nice because it's expensive. But the unlock on Gear Seeker. What's Gear Seeker? Gear Seeker. Wait, where? Oh, this guy. Yeah. The unblock. I see. Yeah. Nice, Sir Ryonyan. Yeah, it has some potential upside. It definitely would have. For me, I think it's a little bit too situational. I do like that it's a 0/4. I think 4 toughness is good in this format, though. So it's maybe. I think it's a little too narrow. And since I'm in the business of cutting cards right now, it's definitely not one that I think makes my cut currently. Speaking of which, this Wrangler probably just... I like the discard, but I think it's just going to go... We might just be in the business of cutting redundant copies here of these things. Cutting the second Ether Jacket kind of feels bad because it is an artifact, which goes towards my affinity. But let's see. 15 creatures plus 1. 2 vehicles, so that's 17, sort of, pseudo. Ether Jacket feels like a sideboard, but it's best of 1. It almost always has a target, I think. It's just whether or not you're getting crazy value out of it is debatable. But I think it is also kind of nice. One of the cards where you play early and it might act as a deterrence. They might not want to play a card they might hold a card that might be a problem until they feel like they can get around your activation. So sometimes it can just sort of like interrupt their curve. It's too bad this has to target something an opponent controls, because like you could target like your bauble for 1 blue and draw a card and return the bauble and get another -2/-2 out of it, but it has to target something an opponent controls. It's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. All right. 3 to 4 more cuts. Kind of leaning towards cutting this. I like the flyer, however, it's not an artifact and it's not crazy impactful. We aren't like a super flyer heavy deck. I think I feel okay cutting it. I'm down to 10 artifacts. Have I cut too many artifacts? Do I need to go back the other way? Possible. It's possible that we've gone too far one way. So this brings up the question of the snare plus starting column. We might be returning to this. Argument to be made for cutting Gas Guzzler. We aren't like terribly aggressive. Transit Mage doesn't look like, yeah, but Gear Hulk. It's like pretty much just there strictly for Gear Hulk, or maybe Packed All Terror. Most likely Gear Hulk. Yeah, I think it's still worth playing, even with just like 1 or 2 targets. The only scenario in which is bad is if we have both of these in hand already. It's the only scenario in which is bad. I think that I love Gas Guzzler because I like being able to draw, like get value out of creatures. You know, sacrifice them, draw thing. 10 artifacts might just be fine as well. I might not need to stress. 10 is already like a pretty decent number. So like we are going to be getting some sort of affinity reduction. It might not need to go crazy overboard. Oh, that's right. I have to have max speed to be able to do that. I forgot. I don't love the max speed mechanic. It does get it started on T1 if I have it T1, which would then, you know, increase the odds that this guy gets to hit right away for lifelink. But outside of that, I really don't have any other max speed payoffs. So yeah, I think he's a safe cut. I think now it just kind of becomes a question of, are we playing Perilous Snare plus the Mana Fixer thing, starting column? Becomes a question of that. Starting column also does have, you know, the ability to draw 2, discard 1 later in the game when we don't need it anymore. So there's also that. All right, we need one more cut, chat. One more cut, and then this deck is good to go. Might just cut trip up. Might just cut this. I like trip up because sometimes, unlike something like Roadside Blowout where it puts it in their hand though, or bounce off, sometimes they just don't want to draw the card again and then you effectively remove it. It is effectively sometimes more of a removal spell than something that just returns it to their hand. So could just cut bounce off, maybe. I'd say press or flood. No, I like flood too much. Being able to hit vehicles as well is pretty nice. What's the win con currently? I think it's just kind of attrition, to be honest with you. Like, we have stuff like, you know, this, giving things +1/+0 and Death Touch. I could cut Javelineer, but I kind of like it. It might be a throw to keep that in there, to be honest with you. Like, this is on the chopping block, I suppose. WinCon is like, we have some flyers. We have just some interaction. Yeah, I don't have a crazy good payoff card, unfortunately. That is kind of a bummer. We don't have anything terribly bomby. So I do like Javelin. Yeah, I like Javelin too, because it just makes trading kind of awkward, you know? That +1 extra power can be pretty relevant in this set, I find. And then also, just if they do trade, you get the Surveil trigger, which is nice. Bounce Off is on the... it's kind of between one of these 3 removal spells is getting the bin. I don't know which one it is. Or these bounce spells. I'm tempted to just say Trip Up because it's expensive. But like I was describing, there are scenarios in which this actually just completely gets rid of a threat because they're like, I just can't afford to draw that off the top again and then recast it. It might be too hard of a tempo hit where they just have to bottom it. Bounce Off is fine. It's just super cheap interaction. Can save your own card as well sometimes. Like, I could do something cheeky like Bounce Junker or Gear Hole can get another value, so I think I probably have to keep that. So I think it's between these two. This one isn't a sorcery speed, and I get to draw a card. Yeah, and the cycling helps too as well. Yeah, so that's why it's kind of between... It's tough. 42 cards. You guys, after how much luck I had with the shuffler, you guys think I should risk it all and just go 42 cards? That's crazy. That's where the shuffler starts giving me 1 land openers, I think. This is tough. I think Bounce Off... Oh, man. But Bounce Off is just 1 mana, you know? And it hits my own things. So sometimes just saving your own guy is worth it. Oy vey. But this draws me a card. It replaces itself. I like card draw. However, Comet, it is a sorcery. I think I'm going to cut this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm scared to play this card because we have the Gear Hulk, and I guarantee you we're going to have a scenario in which I'm going to have Gear Hulk on 4, but I'm going to have this motherfucker in play and not be able to play it on 4. I just know it. I just know it. I feel it in my bones. I think it's still worth playing. Because outside of the scenarios, having the late game draw, discard, you know. But I'm calling it right now. It's going to happen. I'm calling it right now. All right. I think this is what we go with. 41 cards. I think this is what we go with. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom before we start the game. So I will BRB and then we get into it. Yeah. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then I'm going to perform some sort of sacrificial ritual to RNGesus so that our shuffler draws with our land draws via the shuffler will be much kinder to us and that we may 7-0 smite our opponents in this draft run. 0 losses coming up. We're in winners queue now, baby. All right, let's go. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. Lock in, everybody. 7-0 glory run right here. That's the thing about Magic. Magic is a game of variance. You are going to lose games to the shuffler or to card draw, land screw, whatever. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful sight. It's a game of variance. It just feels bad. Like that first draft run felt so bad, right? Because it's like you can have a draft where you do everything correctly. Like you read the signs at your draft pod correctly. You find the open color combo. You build your deck, you know, the most optimized deck from your card pool. Like you can do everything right and then just get absolutely hecked by like your land draws. It feels terrible. So that's the thing about Magic. It can be frustrating. It sucks feeling like you lost, not because you misplayed or misbuilt your deck or whatever, but because some sort of RNG thing out of your control really hecked you up. Oh my god, we're gonna do it, chat. I don't think I want the land. Well, maybe we do want the land. Turn 3. Can go fetch our Gear Hulk. Turn 4 Gear Hulk. We can get the 6 mana, we can start double spelling. Cygnus, thanks for the 7 months. 7 months, 7 wins. Trust. It's meant to be. It's perfect. We also have Buccaneer, so we can discard the land to Buccaneer. So yeah, I think we actually keep the land here. If we start drawing more lands, I think it's fine. I don't hate this. White, blue, green. Ew. Hate that guy. Get in my hand. And we have the mana to cast it. Am I attacking here? I'm attacking here, right? Because if they actually have a way to saddle this, it's getting a counter and then... No. Oh, no, I'm not attacking here because then I can block it. They're already at 21. I forgot the gain life. So it's not worth trading that damage, I don't think. Bant? Yeah. Hulk smash. I'm hulking out. Marvel Rivals brain rot be hitting. I like white-green as an archetype. I think white-green is like a very good archetype. Ew! Disgusting. What the fuck, bro? Well, at least it's crew 4. And he is very far from crew 4. Banto binted? Bant binted? Okay, the question is, do we go for the Gear Hulk this turn, or we just flood the engine and just, like, not risk them having a beefy boy that lets them, like, crew this thing next turn? I guess if we Gear Hulk and we see a beefy boy, we can just take the beefy boy. Okay. He has another one. He has an interface ace, so he can crew it next turn. Fuck! But that feels terrible to waste a pick on interface ace. But he does have a lot of vehicles and saddle things, so the ace actually might be relevant here. It feels crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. This doesn't matter. It's just a 3/3 crew 2 flyer. I think I have to take the interface ace, which seems absolutely insane. But yeah, surely he doesn't draw another one, right? Okay, what's happening next turn? He is going to play probably the bike and the beast rider, or maybe the chariot. All right, this is the only turn I can get an attack on with the transit mage. I think I'm still holding this back to save 2 damage. This is stupid. Do I just trade? I could also flood the engine on it later. The problem is that he also has this, which is going to be big enough to jump in front of it. Him having a redundant copy of this is kind of annoying, because like him being able to make these things bigger, this is going to get outclassed kind of fast. This is tough, man. This do be kind of tough. Me not having a much targeted removal, because like this wouldn't be a problem if I actually had more targeted removal to just kill these creatures, because he's so vehicle heavy right now. It wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I don't really have much. What the fuck? Was there just nobody else drafting rares at this guy's pod? I mean, this isn't like crazy in a vacuum, but in this specific scenario, it's actually really annoying to see. Yep. Man, feels bad. Okay, so do I trade here? I have the flood. I can lock this down to flood the engine. Is that a better use of that than, say... The problem is Gear Hulk just trades with bike, right? And I have no way around that. Unless I draw my 1 combat trick. Okay, I think I still just go... I think I just take this. Feels pretty bad, but... What's 5 life? Yeah, but it's the thinning the library with the lands that's frustrating. I wish I'd drawn a 2-drop here to double spell, or I had some other way to spend my mana more efficiently this turn. But I do not, sadly. Okay. Well, this is like one of the rare turns I'm going to be able to get this attack in, so I might as well do this to get the life. I would love to be able to like go Buccaneer into activation, but make sure I don't misclick here. Can't afford it. At least I would love to have double spelled that turn. Single spell feels kind of bad. This also feels pretty terrible because it's like he already got so much value out of this already. He hit for 5. He fetched 2 lands off of it. Yes, it won't continue to generate value, but if I'm my opponent, I'm like, fine. It's a bummer, but like I got so much value out of that already, you know? what's the big deal? He already has like other stuff going on, so it's not as impactful of a play as I would like it to be. Through the bike. Now, if they're smart, what they'll do is they will make a cat, use the cat to saddle the... Oh. Okay. Maybe he's planning on blocking with the bike. What sucks is I want to get rid of this thing, but he has another copy as well. So this is a problem for us. This is a problem. Okay. Yeah, he did not see the vision. Yeah, he could have done a lot more that turn, but I'm glad he didn't see it. However, comma... Hi, Corey. So, we found a removal spell. We can use it to get rid of the bike, which is the current biggest problem. It's a short-term fix for all the things that are happening. But it's possibly just the best play this turn. I hate just killing the bike. The bike seems like such an inconsequential thing, but it is the only thing that currently matches our Gear Hulk. The problem is he's going to get a goose thing later, and then that will also be able to get big enough because of this. But I can't really spend the removal spell on this, even though it is going to start to grow out of hand here in a moment. Yeah. All right. So we're going to blow you up. I think we have to sack the Transit Mage to it, probably. I could do the Wicker Folk, but I think because I have some affinity cards lying around, I think I want to keep that around for a little longer. Okay. Am I attacking with this guy? I think I open up myself to a lot more damage next turn if I don't, but also not really. Yeah, you're not really blocking anything. I think it's fine. Packdoll Terror is big enough to block these two guys. Oh, what do you have? Light Shield parry? A Stow. Ew, we're cooked. That's tough. That's pretty bad. And, you know, them not playing this last turn, that should have maybe been a tell that he had something like that. I should have, like, read that and played around it, maybe. Yeah. I could... That was avoidable. I'd read the bluff. Or, I mean, read that play. Yeah, because he had, what, 3 open mana, I think? Combat tricks are rough. Yeah, we just are lacking any sort of interaction. The problem is with this blue-black deck is we really didn't get that much, like, removal. So, that's tough for us. Also, the white-green deck is just insane. like, this is just crazy how fast he's, like, scaling. Like, I don't think that we can win. Like, we have just some sparse 1-for-1 removal, and he is just, like, scaling so fast that I don't think we can keep up. Like, it's this game is probably a loss already, right? Like, I don't really see a way out of this because this thing is generating a lot of value and we can't kill it because he just has another copy. So killing it would literally just be a band-aid. or a much larger problem at hand. I think the best I can do is just keep trying to damage race him. He's not going to sacrifice this right field Mustang to trade here. I stand corrected. We're pretty happy with that. Okay, that's great, because that thing was going to get pretty big pretty fast. You are not relevant. I mean, it can counter this. So maybe... again... Okay, so that's tough. So this is an answer to one of... So this card is a dead card. He's going to have another card. So he's going to have 3 potentially viable cards. This does solve the problem of one of them. I think I have to keep it. It's not terribly exciting, but this thing is going to scale to a 4/4 very quickly otherwise. This thing will continue to be a problem. We can kill it or bounce it. I think I don't want to keep this, but I think I have to keep it. You know what I mean? Like, it's terribly unexciting, but I think the fact that we know that it is an answer to this is good enough to keep. So that's my thought process there. And we know that we're pretty light on interaction. I think we only have we have Grim Bauble left as a removal spell, which wouldn't hit this Chariot because it's sorcery and only -2/2. I think we used our 2 hard removal spells, Sideswipe and Flood. So yeah. We need this this guy to kill this thing. Better than a land? Yes, but also I could cycle a land to the Buccaneer, so. But it is still absolutely better than just some random unknown card. Yep. Luckily our Gearhulk bought us, what, 8 life? So, that's quite good. He's looking through his graveyard. If he has Rise from the wreck, I think we're just done. I think we're just done here. God damn it, this card is so good. I don't know how we come back from that. I don't know how we beat that 3-for-1 there. I don't really see a way forward. You called it in the worst way possible. Task failed successfully. As soon as an opponent starts like looking through their graveyard, you just know you're cooked. You know? If they're playing green and they start looking through their graveyard, it's like, okay, I know what you have. I know how this ends. I've played these games before. 7 mana. Mm-hmm. MTG, glad I woke up. What up, Anakin? Play the Mustang. There's no reason to play the bike here, friend. Yep. The bike would be pointless. Yeah, now we are starting to die to flyers. This is tough. I think now becomes the moment where... No, I need to keep the Wicker Folk around, right? Well, technically no. I was thinking if we draw our vehicle that blows something up when it enters, you know, the Wicker Folk would discount it, but it's not wholly relevant here, I think. Mm-hmm. Make the Chariot and the Other thing, 5/5s. I make 2 5/5s here. Maybe make the Mustang a 5 or a 4/4, but I don't think I think they're pretty greedy. He has to assume the Chariot is getting blown up. So the smart thing actually is, yeah, is to put the counter on the Lagoran and then the Mustang. He hits for 1 less point of damage this turn, but you know he knows that that damage is getting blown up anyway next turn. So I have to chump here. I can't take 9. We're behind on board too much. Tough. That's tough. Why did this cost 4? He named Buccaneer. I didn't even catch that. Oh my god. I was not paying attention. Well, we're cooked. Because instead of being able to blow that, like activate this, destroy this, play this, we just kind of put ourselves in a really bad spot. So that sucks. I still get a free attack here. I did not realize. I forgot that that is a thing. I didn't say we're gonna win this round though. Yeah, this one is a loss. This I don't really see a way forward. They just had a really good deck. They had an insane curve of Lagoran into, you know, Lumbering Worldwagon into enough to crew it and attack on turn 4. Like, you know, we just couldn't beat their curve. Their curve out was insane. We were kind of hanging on with little 1-for-1s until they hit Rise from the Wreck. Rise from the Wreck is also just... Rise from the Wreck just ruined our day. We're also playing like 6 rares, yeah. Ew. I think it's over. Yep, good game. GG go next. Nothing we can do about that one. Ginkgo, thank you for the 5. Oh my god, thank you for the 5 gifted again. Thank you for the second 5 gifted this stream. Thank you so much for sharing those. It's hot. I gotta take out my sweatshirt. Out. Enjoy your gifted memberships. Make sure you come to our Sherlock Holmes reading streams. You missed peak. You missed peak the other day, trust me. GG, never back down, never what? Thanks, Erod, for the 9 months. Welcome back. Never give up. Was there anything you had top decked? No. We were just too far behind. The Lagoran was generating insane value, continuing to buff their team. Even if we drew a removal spell to kill it, they had a second copy, so it would have just been a speed bump. You know, we're a deck that can at best just 1-for-1, and they just had way too much value going in multiple different avenues for us to 1-for-1 and actually win that game. It all went wrong where I didn't play around the combat trick that one turn. Because they passed with 3 mana open, and they had a 2-drop they could have played, and they didn't play it. I should have read that as a threat, and I didn't. And that one's on me. And that really kind of hecked us at that point. I don't like this hand, but I think I have to keep it. Because I think the odds of us mulliganing into a much worse hand are pretty high. And I can at least slow them down with this. So I think getting perfect information is worth it. Yeah. Okay, back on track. All right, get rid of that. This is a very good card. This is a good card. There's no reason to show them I'm blue. Yeah, blue, green, red. Yeah, they're playing 3-color. No, they're playing 4-color. Blue, green, red, black. Oh my god, are they 4 or 5-color good stuff? This is interesting. Curious. Very curious. Which makes this a much more valuable target than it normally would be. That's so tough. That's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling when you have a hand disruption play and you see that they have a good card and then a card draw spell. And it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? This is the last card I wanted to see as a card draw spell. Because this happens. It's like, okay, I have to take the one that like guaranteed is a problem. Because this is a good enough card that I have to take it. Because it just negates my 1-for-1. But then you just have a card draw spell. You know? He has the 5th color. It's fine. We can get him. We can get him. He might this might be a thing where he takes the turn off and doesn't do anything, but so ew. Really good card too. Damn, the game hates my ass for real, for real. Okay, well, he's respecting God knows what. I'm gonna play this to threaten spin out. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So next turn I can play this plus hold this up, so that'll be good. So man, my opponents are they're just value city with their cards. This is value town. Again, like my 1-for-1s are not able to keep up with this. But this is why I like green in this set, because I feel like just it's so good. I just can't keep up. I cannot keep up, bro. This is crazy. He's not attacking, which is interesting. He can't keep playing around whatever he's scared of for too much longer. I need to try to get max speed here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. He's going to be able to keep jump blocking. My hope is that he attacks with this thing, and I can block here. Oh, he's going to animate the thing. Okay. Wow. He has the fight spell. He just paused with 1 green. Isn't there a green fight spell? Hexproof and indestructible, right? Shit. He has the hexproof and indestructible spell. So we're just going to trade. We're just going to keep both of our things alive. So I'm going to block here, pop this. He's going to respond with that. I will then have to use Hell's Sideswipe to kill Refueler next turn. So I have to hope to draw a cheap creature to feed to the Sideswipe. Because, oh, wait. Well, this doesn't mean that he doesn't have it. He might still have it. That pause could have been for a crew as well. It could have been a crew pause. A crew trigger pause. It's definitely possible. Definitely a possibility. Do I attack with Oil Gorger here? Okay, I think we start by Buccaneer. I don't feel bad sacking this to the Sideswipe. Let's see what we draw. Okay, that's a card. That is a card. So now I'm not necessarily priced into feeding something to the Sideswipe like I originally thought. Because I was like, okay, I just feed Buccaneer to the Sideswipe and it's fine. It's chill. Now I don't necessarily have to. Is the Buccaneer that relevant though still? Because the Gear Hulk still blanks any of their ground attackers aside from the Refueler, which we're going to get rid of in one way or another here. So I can use Flood the Engine to... I have to get rid of the Refueler first. It's generating too much value. The Ether Hive is annoying, but it's not terribly pressing at the moment. I could force him to trade away one of these Thopters right now if I go for an attack. He's going to block. He doesn't want me to keep getting max speed. He's going to block. He's going to chump block thinking that he can just Refueler next turn to get another trigger to get another Thopter. Now we say, no, that's not going to happen. The question is, do I want to do Flood the Engine on the Refueler or Sideswipe? Flood the Engine uses more of my mana efficiently, and I get to keep a creature around, even though this creature is not really doing anything. It's not terribly relevant, but... I'm just going to go for the one that uses my mana more efficiently this turn and doesn't cost a creature. I guess I draw like a random throwaway creature later. Okay, so he didn't have the hexproof thing. So I think we're going to just hope that the pause earlier meant that I put him on the 1 green hexproof indestructible. We're going to hope that that means he doesn't have that. Okay, this is fine. He's already used... He might have a second copy of this guy in his deck. Maybe. But... he has access to all the colors in the world. Okay, Thopter's fine. Does he have another exhaust ability to get another Thopter to stop me from... Oh, that's just the worst possible draw. All right, let's see what happens here. Anything? Okay. I'm going to bluff by holding all these lands. He happens to have an exhaust. That's unfortunate. So he will get another Thopter here. At least this isn't the one that like cycles for cards. I'd rather him just get a random 4/3. He hasn't given me any indication that he has a combat trick that I need to play around so far, so my 5/5 is still sitting pretty at the moment. Is it time to pull the trigger and kill this thing? We attack here, force him to block. So he chumps here to prevent us from gaining more speed. He doesn't necessarily have another exhaust ability, so I can still keep sitting on this. There's not a guarantee that he gets another Thopter. I can be greedy. What am I hoping to draw into that would be a better card to throw away than Grim Javelineer? Maybe my 1/3, Scry 2. That'd be a pretty free throwaway. Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. This might bite me in the ass because maybe I really need to get, like, if he gets a Thopter here, this could bite me in the ass in the long run. This could be like a pivotal point, but he just hovered over my Gear Hulk, which scares me. If I lose that card, we're in a pickle. This is the only thing kind of holding back a big onslaught. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. We kept the bounce spell, right? We kept bounce back in the deck, right? There's a world in which we can get that back. There's a world in which we can return this. He has max speed, but does he have anything that... Oh, he can sacrifice this. Yeah, I don't like that. Love that for me. Yeah, don't love that. Okay. Alright, we're in a much bigger pickle all of a sudden. That's tough for us. He didn't kill the Oil Gorger. In what world? Oh. Okay, so this is a funny scenario, right? In which we probably bounce our own, or we target ourselves, right? We target ourselves with the Gear Hulk trigger. So we go like this. Return Gear Hulk. Okay. He has one card. Okay. Gear Hulk. Target ourselves. Cycle one of these lands. Draw a better card, hopefully. Why does the game hate me, bro? Why does the game hate me? Literally, any 2-drop or 3-drop there is gas for us. Any 2-drop or 3-drop creature is money. Because now I'm in a spot where I want to attack to try to get my speed higher. So we can start hitting this with lifelink. But I'm going to be priced into blowing this thing up. So I might have to just sacrifice Oil Gorger to blow it up, right? The problem is then that this thing gets traded out by, like, literally if they attack with Bike or if they attack with Lagak, I'm going to have to start blocking with it. So I just don't know which creature I'm sacrificing. I think Oil Gorger having flying here means that I can, once I get to max speed, I can keep hitting with it over, it'll gain more life over time. Gear Hulk is going to be good for one exchange against Bike, and that's it. I think I have to sacrifice the Gear Hulk. Do I just die next turn? So I attack to get to 3. Then I get hit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he has any creature and animates this, I'm dead. have to do that. Oh my god, it just skipped through the turn. Well. Might just be cooked. It's time for the nuclear option and cut a land. Maybe. It's a pretty expensive deck, so going to 16 feels kind of scary, but possibly an option. He didn't animate the big guy, so that's good for us. Okay, we faded and attacked that turn because I think he just forgot to animate, so we dodged the bullets. Okay, 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 okay. This is a card. This is a card. That is a Magic card of all time. I think. And the thing that sucks is I still have to take another turn off. But I think we can keep representing whatever he's afraid of in his playing around. Now, my opponent may suddenly grow a pair and we just lose this turn. It's very possible, but I think, you know, hopefully they are a consistent player and that they consistently play scared and cautious. But this may also prompt them to just go for it now, so it's tough. Yeah, they're going to go for it now. Okay. Interesting. I don't hate this. Okay. He has another one. That's tough. Well, okay, rat. Rat! Oh my god, the rat. Oh shit, it's a rat. Okay, we kill this one, right? Rat is not like terrible here. Okay, I have options. I have options. Okay, I can attack here. I think he chump blocks. I think to prevent me from getting to max speed. I think if he doesn't, then I go to 1. If he attacks with just these, if he attacks with everything. I go to. He's gonna animate this. I have to block there. I gain 4. I go to 7. I take 1, 2, 3, 4 from here. Go to 3. If he has this, I block there. You can crew this. I might be dead. Okay, let's just start with this. I think that he is going to block. Okay. It doesn't change the math on the flyers. So now I have the option of engine ratting and then sacrificing it to blow this up. But it also is just a good blocker if he doesn't have any sort of interaction. So I think I just continue to be greedy. I've been so greedy holding this, you know, just waiting for a creature that's just a free throwaway. Like specifically like one of these that I have in my deck. Because I can block here, so I don't think he's going to attack. Now, if he's smart, what he'll do is he might just attack with this and these two, which forces me to trade something away. Which is what I would do in my opponent's situation. Let's see. He knows that if I can get to the point where I can start, when I get max speed and I can start hitting for lifelink, like the way the game has gone, I will be able to climb back into it. Okay. Like he's going to go for all in. He's using, yeah, okay, so he is going to crew this, right? Yeah. This will force me to block with either Gear Hulk or Engine Rat. Yeah, this forces a trade from me. Interesting. Maybe he has a combat trick? Hi Celine, don't know much about MTG, but your videos and stream makes me interested. I'm glad. Thank you for the super. I hope that you're having fun. Okay, so he's doing this because this is a great chance for him to force me to trade the rat away, which will then make the Path Cruiser free to attack. I have to block this because on the off chance that he has some sort of like pump spell, I just die if I don't block it. I could go here and trade, gain 4, go to 7, and then still have this as a problematic blocker for anything else he wants to throw. But the thing is that this lines up really nicely against this. So I think I have to trade the rat here, which is sad because I would love to have been able to use the rat to kill this, but this is fine. I have to get rid of the Death Toucher anyway at some point, so be it. Oh my god. Okay. Nobody move. Nobody freaking move. We're so back. We're so back. I'm gonna hold this because he doesn't know. Blow this up. He could make me trade here, which is fine. No, I can actually do this. Okay, we're so back. Okay, I'm gonna make him trade the Thopter. Thopter's gonna chump block. He could also take it and let me go to 3 speed if he values the extra damage lying around, which would be the smart thing. But he's been very, very cautious. I'm gonna highlight my cards a bunch to make him think that I'm looking at something in hand, that I have something really important. So he's like, oh, maybe I need to just, you know, mind games. Hover all of your stuff. Mind games. What am I thinking? Ooh, mind games. What's going on here? Oh, think. Yeah, think. Deep in the tank. What do I have? Do you risk letting me hit you for 3 and go up to 3 speed? Or is it better to just chump block and keep doing what you've been doing the entirety of this game and keep me off of getting more speed by chump blocking with your Thopters? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Think long and hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands, 12 lands, 21 cards. Means he probably still has 5 lands in his deck. This is probably a land. So 13 lands, 4 lands left estimated. So that means he still has a lot of gas, 18 cards that are gas. So that's scary. Oh yeah, I gotta look through my graveyard too. Yeah, graveyard. What do I have in my graveyard? What do you have in your graveyard? Think. He's thinking so hard about this. But this player has played very cautiously and very efficiently. So like we at least have that read on them. Like they're kind of predictable in that way. We've kind of been able to manipulate their choices so far. So they've stayed very consistent here. I think they're a smart player and they're not going to block because they're going to try to maximize how much damage they can do and try to kill me in the next turn or two. I don't think he blocks here. If he's the kind of player that I put him on, I think he's going to be like, I think he's like, I have the ability to win this game in the next turn or two if I don't block here. But he's thinking if I don't, and then he has something, then he's going to be one step closer to actually getting lifelink on this creature and actually finding a way to claw his way back into the game. The other thing that we haven't seen from him is like, other than this, I haven't seen any removal, I think, which scares me. So it either means that he still has yet to draw it, or he just doesn't have any because he went so far all in on doing the 5-color good stuff around Path Cruiser that he didn't manage to draft any of the like interactive spells. And maybe his pod just didn't have any. Which is crazy to think though, because he is in 5 colors. So he could have literally grabbed like anything from red or white or black, you know, or green. So I think he probably does have interaction and maybe he just hasn't drawn it yet. And he's probably thinking about that too. Where he's like, I might just draw interaction to kill this thing. Or I just explode him with my mind. I just explode him with my mind. My 200 IQ aura was too powerful and he just exploded. I literally made him think so hard that his brain cooked itself out of his skull. There's just brain matter everywhere on the other side of the screen. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Just literally explode your opponent with your brain. That was a masterclass of Magic the Gathering, if I do say so myself. That was a concession too, because normally if someone times out their timers, what it would have done is it would have literally skipped through his block phase, let me just hit him for free. Then it would have gone to his turn, gone through his untap, upkeep, draw, and then he would have had another rope to go through before it would concede, right? So he just like conceded, yeah? What if he was stream sniping? What if he was stream sniping? He just saw that there was just no way out. That I had him read to filth. Maybe he was watching the stream and I had picked apart every single play and every possible single outcome. I'm like Doctor Strange, you know? I've seen every possible outcome. I know every future. And in all of them, my opponent just explodes. Right? Incredible stuff. It was the graveyard check. Yeah, really good comms on the graveyard check. That was what sealed the deal. For sure. Trust. Maybe I do cut a land. I had 2.9 average. Maybe I do cut a land. Maybe I unironically cut an island. You know what? Sure. I'm going to cut the land, and if I lose, it's chat's fault. Here you go. That was crazy. I've never won a game of Magic by just exploding my opponent with a Jedi mind trick. Well, this is just something. This is an opening hand of all time. I don't think we can keep this. Yes, we can. Okay, so we can turn one this, get rid of an early threat. We have a turn 3 answer to a threat, but that's not great value for using one of our very few interactive spells, but we can keep ourselves alive. The problem becomes these are dead cards until probably turn 5 at the earliest, because then we're relying on drawing artifacts and also drawing lands, specifically also double blue for this because we have our colorless land. I can't keep this one. That could be like, that could have been the craziest greedy keep that just like works out somehow, but like I just don't think it's, I don't think it's literally viable. This is tricky. What do I do here? What do I do with this hand? What am I putting back? I think the rat actually stays, unironically. I think Swide Swipe for sure stays. I think one of these goes. This one gives me Surveil 2. This one lets me cast things for cheaper, which is cute, but I don't have anything to cast with it. So I think this goes back. So yeah, I think, oh my god, I almost misclicked. Okay. Just lets our crafter draw off the mulligans. This is more valuable. Just being able to Surveil 2 off a mulligan on the play is better, I think. Oh, you got the fancy stained glass island. That's cool. Also, if you're having fun, don't forget to smash the like button, comment, and subscribe, YouTube. Oh my god, it's back. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Need lands, but these are both also very good. Go with the one that potentially gives me surveil. Smash that like button, Ryoma will blow you up with his mind. Yeah. Slash menacingly. Hi, Taring. Send them to the Shadow Realm. I don't know how to play MTG. Hi, friend. Okay, we go like this. We give this +2. Or +1, sorry. Boom. Blue-red artifacts slash cycling slash discard? Question mark. Alright, we need lands. Yeah, you should have seen the other guy. The last guy who didn't. They're gonna ramp into a 4-drop here. This person spends money on the video game. Imagine spending money on video games. Couldn't be me. For cosmetics of all things as well. Doesn't even give you an advantage. It's so silly. Do I have to cycle you? I might have to cycle you. This is crew 2, right? Yeah. I have to get rid of this at some point because the double strike will be bad for me. I think I'm just cycling this, unfortunately, just to try to hit a land drop. Feels bad. Am I keeping up blue or am I keeping up black here? If I keep up black, am I using Sideswipe this turn to blow up the Rover Blades? And if yes, what am I sacrificing? Engine Rats? Engine Rats? But Engine Rat is an answer they have to deal with if they want to play aggressively, which is their blue-red deck, so they will. So they do have to find an answer to Engine Rats. I think almost every single card in their deck that would deal with Rat is more expensive, so it is not the great value for them to kill it, but they have to kill it. This thing is annoying in that the double strike will get past the death touch on the Rat, so I do need to kill this. Am I killing off my Javelineer that is allowing me to do 2 damage per turn and potentially scry or surveil? I could do the Wicker Folk, but the Wicker Folk is going to make this cheaper. Not that it's relevant at the moment. So I could. I don't think I'm blowing anything up with Sideswipe this turn, which means that I'm going to leave a blue in case I draw my bounce back. Instead of like what I want to draw, which is a land. Okay. Bummer. All right, missing the land drop there, it hurts. However, we do have a way to draw cards next turn, even though it will take our entire turn. But not great, but it is an option. What the frick is this pet? Oh, is this the, this is the Warhammer pet, right? It's got all the eyes. I forgot what it's called. Crew 2, attack for 4. Yeah, the Beholder from D&D. Yeah, from D&D. That's what it is. Yeah, not Warhammer. Did I say Warhammer? D&D. Thank you. I was in chat earlier, so I had Warhammer on my mind, obviously. Well, I guess D&D also applies to I don't know. No. Interesting. Okay. So now he has an answer to Rat if he wants it. Again, it's still not great value. Oh, okay, so we just naturaled the land. Cool. So, what do we do now? I think he has the intent to blow something up this turn. It doesn't change what I do. I'm still only going to attack with this. And he's going to allow the trigger to go off. So now he has to, if he wants to, he needs to blow this up before this applies to the creature, or else I get to surveil. Interesting. Okay. Sure. So now we just do this. Okay. So, could use the side swap, sacrifice I can't English. Sacrifice the Javelineer to blow up the rover blades. Then I just have the rat. Then I have Haunted Hellride next turn. I think I still save this. It's a little bit greedy, but I think I just save this. Maybe one land away from being able to blow this up, unfortunately. What do you do? Ew! Problem. It's a pretty good sequence for them. That was a pretty good sequence for them. Okay. That's annoying. I should have just sacrificed the Javelineer last turn. Bummer. That's a bummer. That's a pretty big tempo swing for them. So now my option is to just play this, sacrifice to this to kill the rover blades. Then they have to sacrifice this to kill the rat to deal 4 damage to me and put me to 10. Alternatively, I can also play the Haunted Hellride this turn. That doesn't really do anything. But it does mean that this becomes cheaper and I can play this next turn. None of these are great choices. If I play that sequence, he sacrifices this, blows this up, crews this like this, attacks me, hits me for 8, puts me to 6. Then I have Gear Seeker Serpents for next turn to potentially block, but like I just don't see how I'm winning at that point, so I think I just have to do this. Kind of really hurts my tempo, but I am playing against blue-red, so that's kind of the name of their game. I think that's still just my best path to victory. Yikes. It's pretty good value. Like they actually had one thing that actually cost them 1 and it drew them a cards. That was insane. Ew. Chat, I do believe we are, as the kids say, cooked. Luckily, we can triple spell this turn. How relevant that will be remains to be seen. Okay. Krill this. Play the rat. Play the Hellride. Pass the turn. If he blows up the rat, we crew the Hellride. However, I think we're still in trouble, because if he only attacks with the Harrier, we are forced to chump block. He offers the trade. We take the trade. We probably die to something here, like lightning strike, though. Not dead to lightning strike. Pog, please don't have a piece of interaction to remove this thing out of the way. I mean, we're dead in so many different ways. I mean, we're just living on a prayer. Probably not for much longer. But yeah, 6 mana, 3 cards in hand. You have, yeah, literally a 2-for-1 is literally good enough. It's not good enough. Is it good enough? It's not good enough. Okay, this negates that attack. He attacks. I can still block here. I can trade here. It's good enough. And I still have this to surveil. It's good enough. We're dead to so many things. Anything with haste, any sort of direct damage. That's terrifying. What do you have? This is too much value. 2-for-1 here is too much value for us. He has another bounce thing. Oh, and he has a 3-4 flyer. We're cooked. We're just done. He has another one of these. That's awful for us. We're just donezo. Okay. Scrap compactor. And blow something up. I literally have enough mana to just hard kill anything. But this is going to get returned to my hand. So, I mean, it just doesn't matter because then he just has 4 damage that will come across through the air. I mean, literally the 1 Thopter is enough. Yeah, I mean, we're just done. We're just done, man. I mean, it is like the best possible draw, but it's not good enough, right? Well, GG. That's tough. But, you know, not surprising. Like, I don't think blue-black is... I don't think blue-black is very often a very good color for draft, you know? There's just way too much stuff in this set that scales quickly. Too many things that are generating way too much value, going way too wide. So, like, 1-for-1ing with a blue-black deck that's not very aggressive is just... You're not gonna win that, like... Like, it's very hard to win a long game, I think, in this set. Oh, we have 1 more loss. We can keep going. I thought we were done. All right, 6 wins in a row. Unfortunately, this isn't like real life play, so you can't stand up and slap the person. Yeah, and I can't just eat their cards. Well, we're not done. We have 1 more loss available, so we can keep going. But yeah, this is why I really like, in the handful of drafts I've done, I really like green. I really like green-based decks that just scale really fast. Once you start getting into like 4 power, 4 toughness territory, like, I think if you're ahead, you're just ahead. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what's unfortunate is this adds blue. If this was a swamp, I could go this into our Gear Hulk. It would be another thing, wouldn't it? Okay, we have options here. We can play Transit Mage. We can go get Gear Hulk on the off chance that we draw a black. We could just play our shortcut, but I don't really need the cards right now, so this is still just the best choice. I'm not wasting one of these things on this Elefante right now. We are chilling. This Scorchsting. This card is... I can't believe this is a common, by the way. 4/4 for 4 with Trample and Reach. This shouldn't be a common, by the way. You should be an uncommon. Especially since you can then pay 7 to make it a 7/7 later in the game. Why are you a common? I don't understand. Yeah, free Trample and free Reach. And is a 7 mana sink later in the game to become a 7/7. Why are you a common? I think I literally first picked or second picked this out of my pack 2 at the Friday Night Magic the other night. Because I was just like, it's just too good. Do I double block here? I lose both my creatures, but then I could flood the engine, lock that down, or trip up. Is it worth... if it was not a 2-for-1 for my opponent, it'd probably be worth it. But like, this has already served its purpose. It's not doing any blocking against this thing. This is the best time if I'm gonna do this. Their shields are down. I don't have to worry about, you know, blue-green shenanigans of bounce or combat tricks. I think I just take this trade. It's bad, but I think it's safe. Okay, we got there. So now we just go for the perfect info. Yep, see, there was a combat trick there, so that would have blown me out if I did that on a future turn. So shall I forget? Okay, another Elefante. 2-4 with reach could actually be relevant here. The reach is actually not irrelevance. This becomes much less valuable once I know about the combat trick. So yeah, I'm just gonna take this, so I don't have to deal with the 2-4 with reach later. Maybe blocking my oil gorger. He does have a free attack because of the Howler's heavy though, which is annoying, but it's fine. Yep, no blocks. Also fine because we have lifelink. We can trade this damage back. Yep, that's fine. Oh, disgusting card. I wish... You're so annoying. Because now I have to lock that down. So that he doesn't draw a million kajillion cards next turn. But then I don't have something to deal with the giant worm. Now, I could just do trip up, bounce the merfolk, attack for 4. I don't think he's going to double block, right? There's no world in which if I attack with Gear Hulk that he double blocks, right? There's just absolutely no world. He would not trade the merfolk for the Gear Hulk, right? Unless he has Rise from the Wreck, then maybe he would. What's with all my opponents just having gas today? Nobody has a mediocre deck today. I have faced nothing but solid decks. I could use Trip Up to bounce the Merfolk to keep him off of its this next turn. Then I have Flood the Engine for Hazard of the Dance, but I still have to get rid of the Merfolk at some point. So I might as well Flood the Engine now, right? This sucks, man. If I draw a land, I have an answer for Hazard next turn. So that's kind of what we're leading on. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to hope to draw a land for our Demonic Junker, blow up the Hazard next turn. We are going to take 7 from Elephant plus Hazard, so that sucks. Okay, they have a land, so they have a card that we know about and a card that we don't know about. He either hard casts the Howler's Heavy or whatever this is called, or he cycles it, or just continues to hold it to hope to get value somehow. That's pretty annoying. Just hard casting it, okay. So maybe I just cycle this Trip Up just to get another card here then. Maybe increase the chances that I draw a land. That might be what I need to do. Because it's not doing much else. I can't target my own stuff, right? I can. But I don't think I'm bouncing these off cards. Okay, so I think I'm cycling this. Okay, we got the land. Very nice. Oh, we got the land anyway, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, we do this. Blow this thing up. Submit one. I don't want to blow up my creature. I'm not attacking because that's a free trade for him, for the Lagak. I guess I could have held this because then I could do this twice. I didn't think of that. I could have held this and rebounced this if I... But I think I had to do it that turn to try to guarantee I hit the land, because I think if I don't hit the land there, we're in trouble. So I think that's still the play. Not doing that, I think, is way too greedy. You know what I mean? I think it's just way too greedy, and I potentially throw, because if I just miss land drops, then we're cooked. Now the question becomes, do I just trade Demonic Junker here? I think I do, because I think its value is done. Because my Gear Hulk can just sit here and block everything else that they have. So he has Rise from the Wreck. God damn it. The card is so good. No. I'm getting my ass kicked by Rise from the Wreck today. This is just such a good card. Such a good magical card. Okay, if I'm drawing here, what am I? I'm hoping to draw the Bauble. The Bauble. Bauble would be very good here. What am I tapping for? What am I doing with my life? 1, 2, 3. Bauble would be nice. If not, I can still play Sabotage Strategist. Compactor is a thing, sure. So, okay, options now are play Sabotage Strategist or play Compactor. Maybe it's better to hold the Compactor so that he doesn't know that I can blow that up later. So I think I just play this. Okay, pass turn. Because I can play this and blow that up. Oh, and he has shown... Never do that, chat. He doesn't... Well, I mean, he does need the 7th land, but he could have waited until next turn. Should have held that land and bluffed that as a spell. Now I have perfect info. Because I may have played around like something, you know, but now I don't have to. I can eat this 1 point of damage. That's going to come across in the Lagak. It's fine. Not a big deal. This is where getting rid of this card earlier because the reach was nice. I will have to deal with this, but we have an answer. We have 2 answers, technically. This is fine. You get -1. Get shrunk, stupid. Ah, that is annoying. He can draw. I needed to not draw you. I needed to draw literally anything else in this video game. Thinking. This card has been so hard to use in my deck. Not a creature heavy enough deck. Am I putting 3 counters on this turn? No. Am I blowing this thing up and attacking for 2? Yes. I need to do it now so I can play around literally anything bad that might happen. The Lagak is not a problem right now because of the shrinking effects. He's just hitting me for 1. He's going to draw a card this turn. pretty good. Pretty good. I need to just literally draw probably any spell. Any spell, not a land. There's still, what do I have? 8, 9. So that means there's what? There's 7 lands in my deck still. So it's still a pretty high chance of drawing a land, but I really need to draw a spell next turn. If I draw a land, I'm going to start slipping pretty far behind, I think. Interesting. He's going to fight my Gear Hulk here. Or my Sabotage Strategist. Yeah. Okay. He's going to fight the Gear Hulk. All right. It's fine. I'm going to get the life gain at least. So, all right. So he just, you know, 2 spells for my 1 is fine. 5 damage is tough, but I survive. Okay. It's literally a spell. So that's great. The question becomes... Oh yeah, this is still good enough. I like the little squeaky sound it makes. Squeaky toy sound. Okay. Alright. He burned through 2 spells that he probably could have gotten some better value out of. I think if he had used those, played those as surprises. So I'm pretty not... I mean, it's a bummer to lose the Gear Hulk, but like, I think he could have really blown us out in some other way. So I'm okay with that. Like, especially if I had gone and done this and sacrificed a creature to try and kill something, and then he just gives a hexproof, that would have felt terrible. And we found the bauble, so now we can get rid of the Death Toucher that has been giving us problems. I'm surprised he didn't attack with that last time. All right, so we gain a life. Now the bauble has value because I can feed it to the side swipe to keep my creatures around. I just missed some damage because I'm stupid, but it's fine. Yeah, he just hovered. He's like, why didn't you pump that? Hey man, I don't know. Maybe I want to sacrifice my bauble this turn and surveil. Do you ever think about that? Just kidding. The good news is any artifacts, if the terror is in play, we win. Yippee! I have a headache, chat. I legitimately have a headache from... Oh my god. My brain is in pee-pee overheat mode. We are doing all of the thinking. Oh, we got there. Let's go. GG patient playing. Yeah, those are the most satisfying kind of victories where, you know, where you're just like, you're able to put all the pieces of the puzzle together and string together the sequence of that leads you to victory. Kind of like how I exploded that one opponent with my mind, with my superior intellect and aura. Man. That was a tough one. We got there. That could have gotten out of hand. But like I said, they burned 2 instant speed, you know, good surprise, cheap effects to just kill one of my cards that they really didn't need to do that. Because they could have just kept attacking for 1. I was never going to block the Lagak. They just did it to basically attack with all 3 creatures, but I still gave them -1/-1, so they only attacked for 2. Like, each 3 power only attacked for 2. Why is my opponent at the top of diamonds, about to be in whatever the highest rank is, mythic? And they have a badge called the Virtuous. I am UC game, I'm in like gold 2 or 3. I'm like the bottom of gold. You're gonna give me a guy who is literally on the cusp of like reaching the highest tier of the game? Hello? Why does this game hate me? Why do they hate me, chat? They literally hate me, bro. This is a little greedy. I think one of those should be a land, but fine. Why do I hear boss music real? Lightning strike? Sure. It's a bummer. Normally I wouldn't care, but it does put us a little bit further from demonic junker, so that is kind of a bummer there. Ah, man, if he has multiples of those, this could be a problem. What do you got? Push the limit, outpace oblivion. I think I have to take outpace oblivion here. Push the limit is terrifying. Is he mono red? This could just win the game out of nowhere, but I just have to take this right now. Oh my god, and he gets a free trigger because I did that. That's crazy. He's flooding. Hey, not anymore. Now we are in danger. He chuckles. I'm in danger. This is scary because he probably has more lightning strikes. Probably might even have another one of these. Definitely probably has the 4 mana instant 6/6 or 6 damage. Or destroy, I think it's destroy target artifact or 6 damage. So there's a world in which I don't play this and I play this and I hold this up. I play Sabotage Strategist. Losing, like, there's actually a pretty high priority to keep Gear Hulk alive here. If he has the 6 damage spell, he'll have access to it next turn. So I think if I fade it next turn, yeah, I think we do this, and if we fade the damage next turn, of course he's gonna play it on my turn, so I'm still gonna be forced to hold up the mana. So this is a free attack for him. Yeah, no blocks. Yep, you got it. Yep. Ew. This is a disgusting combo. Yep. Okay, land is huge. I was going to say a land would be really great here because now... So I have 2 options. I can play Flood the Engine, lock this down, still hold up maximum overdrive in case he has an answer for Gear Hulk. Or I could just play Demonic Junker here, blow this up, still attack for 6, put him to 9. But then he does have the ability to blow things up. He does still have this, which we have to be wary of, but he has absolutely no value from it right now, which is good. So I think turning off his... I definitely need to kill this in one way or the other to get rid of this engine, especially the card drawing engine part of it. So it's just a matter of, do I play Flood the Engine? I think we're in a position to damage race him, so I think I have to play this. And if he blows up Gear Hulk, it's going to feel terrible. But this allows me to potentially just put him in a really bad spot next turn by playing this and then crewing this and attacking for 1,000,000. Okay. Yeah. That's the do nothing card so far. Sure. Yeah. He does have max speed. Making a treasure token. Do you have a follow-up here? Okay, he's got a follow-up here. That's fine. Okay. Okay. We can work with this. Okay, 6 mana is huge because now we can Sabotage Strategist, crew, attack. If he goes for a double block, we can maximum overdrive. Yeah, this is big. Okay. The question is, am I attacking with Guidelight Optimizer? I could. Okay, so if I attack with Guidelight Optimizer, he might just go for this. And then we can just blow him out. Yeah, I think I'd still go for it. Yeah. Mono Red, you think you're the aggressor here? No, sorry, buddy. Take a back seat. I'm the aggressor in this matchup. Let's go. Got him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not the one in danger. I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. Beating a mono red deck as a blue black deck is just like that's satisfying. That's like not something that normally I feel like should happen. In limited. In constructed, yes. In limited, eh. But we had everything came together. We had the curve out, we had the pieces to dismantle what they were doing. They stumbled a little bit. That came together for us very well. They're going to give me an opponent in Mythic rank now, trust. Watch this. They're going to give me like a top 500 player to play against now. Or they're going to give me someone in bronze. But this person's clearly smurfing. This person is clearly smurfing and going to be the best player to ever walk the earth. Trust me. Or they're just going to absolutely heck me in RNG and they're going to have the greatest draw known to mankind. Don't let the mulligan deceive you, okay? This mulligan, they're mulliganing into even greater things. Okay? This is a gift from the universe to them, trust me. I have them red to filth. Ew, what the fuck? Look at what the fuck? See what I mean? Did I stutter? Look at this hand. This is a disgusting 6. This is disgusting. That's some scry. So I want to take this to keep him off the scry, but I don't think I can let him have this because then he gets 2 artifact, creature, and or enchantment cards main available. I don't know how many there are in this set, but there are some. And also it's a 4/4 first strike and travel. This is the more immediate threat and problem, but he is pretty close to actually having the lands to cast this, and he might get a 2-for-1 or 3-for-1 or however many for ones, so I have to take that. Alright, sir, have your scry and your 2/3 vehicle with crew 1, and he kept it on top. Disgusting. Alright. Disgusting shit. Ah, what the fuck, bro? What did I tell you guys, okay? I told you. This man's is the chosen one. They have sent the final boss disguised as a bronze player. I called this shit. What is this? What is this? He's gonna be able to crew and then saddle this thing next turn and start putting counters on both of them. And he has a light shield parry. I need to draw the bauble. I need to basically draw a bauble here, or what's the other thing? What's the other thing? The flood out, or whatever it's called. My cat's in the way. I can't see. I can't see. No. Stuck on my phone. Hey, I can't see. It is very important that I cycle this card this turn. There we go. We're so close to being able to use this, but I can't. But at least it gives me something to do this turn. So, I mean, there's that. I could have worse ways to use my mana. But the problem is now Light Shield parry is now not viable. Oh, this doesn't even do anything, man. Because he literally has Light Shield parry, so I can't do enough damage. You really sold me on Green-White. Green-White's a very good archetype in this format, in my opinion. I actually can blow up the Legoran next turn. It's possible. Not a great efficient use of my mana, but it will allow me to get rid of the thing, at least one threat. However, I'm still in a very bad way. And I have to do it this turn because his shields are down. The light shield parry is down. I have to do this turn. We have to hope to just fade literally any threat here, I think. Mission failed. He had a threat. But I think we're approaching being okay. We are approaching being okay territory. Because now I can Gear Hulk. I can get my lifelinker down. Okay, we drew a bounce off, which is fine as well. We can reset this thing. We have the maximum overdrive. He's going to keep attacking because it's white-green, you know. He's 2 mana off of the Rambler. But I could just make him discard the Rambler. The Light Shield parry doesn't matter because we know about it. It does mean we're going to take a lot of damage this turn, though. It does mean we're going to take 5 damage. Because Light Shield parry means that I can't block the Surveyor. So maybe I do make him discard the parry, so I just only... Then he doesn't have a good attack this turn. So I can fade even more damage. The parry might also make him feel confidence into... Like, if I leave him with the parry, then I can get him with the overdrive in a future turn. So, like, next turn, I'm going to take 5 at least, right? That sucks, but it's fine. I have Gear Hulk. I can get that life back. Then he's going to attack again. Yeah, I think I have to get rid of the threat. And then I think leaving him with this is going to be fine. We're going to play some mind games. He drew a land here. Oh, no. Sorry, no. That pause was because it was my turn. So he's going to... Oh, my God. He has another one! How does everyone I keep playing have multiples of these? This is the second opponent with multiple copies. I'm going to throw up. And now he can tap this thing and give it flying, so I actually don't have interaction for it. So now I'm kind of fucked. That's crazy work. Okay, so now we're in the territory of if he goes to do that again, then I'm bouncing it, right? Then I'm bouncing it now. Now we're that's where we're at now. So we're gonna bounce it next turn. If he goes to Cruits, but what's he more likely to do? Sorry, kitty cat. I need you to move. I need to see the screen. We need to think. Okay, what's his more likely play? Interface Ace, crew the Lagoran, crew the Glide Car, because that way they get counters on both of them instead of just counters on one. But if he draws a card, my cat is so desperately trying to get in front of my monitor. It's like, I need to see. All right, I'm not attacking. We are hoping that what he does is he uses the Interface Ace to crew both of these two, attacks with this on the ground, so I can put this in front of it on the ground and kill it. But then I will also have to deal with the Lagoran. But that's future me's problem right now. That's bad, because now he is going to probably tap 3 creatures. Yeah, he's going to tap 3 creatures to give it flying to jump it. Yep. Yep. This is a problem for me. Okay, so now I'm doing this to gain 4 life to kind of put myself out of danger zone. I'm probably playing Sabotage Strategist. Because that now it's next turn if I draw a land I can double spell. Do I play this instead to gain the life as well? I think shrinking the damage is probably a little more relevant right now. Hi Lady Yuki, welcome. Darn. He didn't saddle it, did he? I forgot to saddle it. But I can't get him because he still has light shield parry, so it's not a gotcha moment because he can still pump it and save it, so that sucks. But at least we faded extra damage this turn. Or extra counters this turn, so that's at least a thing. At least that's the thing. He has too many flyers. I do not have a way to deal with this. This is a problem. Okay, we drew a land. We can double spell this turn. This is good for us. He doesn't have white mana, so I do have a free attack with the Gear Hulk to gain more life. There's a crazy scenario in which he crews this thing and tries to double block my Gear Hulk, which we're also happy with. So I'm just going to go ahead and... Oh, I should have played the Javelin here. Oh, well. Could have gained 1 extra point of life. But that's fine. Let's get the Buccaneer down. That way I have the cheap cycle available next turn. Is he going to do it? He's thinking about it. Darn. Could have gotten some Omega value right there. We could have gotten Omega value. We're kind of doing okay, but we are under pressure from a lot of flyers right now. So it's kind of a bummer. But I think we're gonna get him this moment because he is gonna attack. He's gonna we can kill this, but I actually don't know if this is the more problematic card or the Lagoran at this point. They're both pretty goddamn problematic. And I only have the answer for one of them. He's thinking about cycling this card. So I can kill one of these right now, and I don't know which one is more problematic. The Lagoran gives more things counters. So in the long run is probably pretty bad. But this glider is also continuing to get very big. So I don't really know which is the bigger problem. It's probably better to kill the Lagoran. Because while this one is a big threat, the Lagoran is going to continue making other things threats. So I think I have to go this way here. It feels kind of bad, but it is what it is. Ain't what it's not. The Lagoran starts to lose value when he doesn't have other things to target with it, but at this point he has plenty, so I think I have to get this off the board. The glider only grows itself, you know what I mean? Am I cycling this land to Buccaneer? I might be. But getting closer to being able to put 3 counters on this is also kind of relevant. But I think I just need to find an answer for this. If I can find an answer for this glide car, I think we're kind of chilling. So I think cycling is better. Do this. This gives us 1 extra point of lifelink here. This. Give this more damage for more life gain. This will help us kind of race the glide car. Is he chump blocking? I'll be really happy if he does. Oh, chump block, please. I don't want to have to deal with that squirrel down the road. Yes! Okay, we're pretty happy with that. That's 1 more threat off the table. That's good for us. He's gonna... Oh, he's still holding on to this combat trick. I would have cycled this ages ago because a combat trick like this loses a lot of value when your opponent knows about it. Because I can continue... Okay, now he does. Oh, he's cycling through there. Interesting. Because I'm just gonna continue playing around it. I mean, he is... Maybe gets to the point where, like, I can't play around it. But so far... I'm chilling. Loot one away from that. Okay. Gonna gain 5 life here. Okay. He's in chomp block mode. This is good for us. So now what I could do is I could play this and scry 2 to try to find lands, which finding another land lets me play Gear Seeker Serpent next turn, but I think I'm just going to play this and go for the extra points of damage here. Because then next turn when I play this, I will continue to swing. I'll get another 2-point life swing in my favor, which I think is going to be relevant here because we are in racing mode now. Whenever this creature attacks will I'll put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Sacrifice this creature. Creatures you control counters on them gain hexproof and indestructible. And so that's annoying because he can protect this now if I do find a targeted spell. So that is a problem. Don't love that. Don't love that for me. This is a curious attack. So it's potentially a 6/8, which would mean I have to put... I could triple block here. And then he loses his biggest threat. He could sacrifice this, give it indestructible. And then what do I lose? If he pumps it... Okay, if he doesn't pump it, I lose 2 creatures. Probably these 2. If he does pump it, then there's no point for him to pump it. Because, yeah. So I'm losing these 2 at most, right? Because if he pumps it to 6, then it's whatever. Unless he has like the +4/+4, and then I'm just cooked. But I don't hate this because this forces him to sacrifice this thing, and then I don't have to play around that later. So yeah, I think this is worth it. I think this is worth it. Ew. Okay, so he has 7 damage, but I still only lose 2 creatures here. The only difference is he doesn't lose this creature. Okay, so that's the only difference. He doesn't lose his creature, and he does have a blocker for this turn. So that is still annoying. But it could have been worse. But it is a problem. But it could have been so much worse. He just had a combination of things. I don't have enough mana. That's so sad. All right, well, what that did accomplish is it does blank my attack this turn. So that's a bummer. But this will let us look further in. We will now be able to find those lands that we need. Okay, Grim Bauble. Okay, Bauble. You're a little bit late, but Bauble means that next turn I can Bauble, kill the Bulwark Ox. He probably sacrifices it in response to protect this thing, but I can tank some damage for the foreseeable future. Do I want this? I don't think this is very relevant right now. It does give my thing pseudo-vigilance, but I don't think the Haunted Hellride is super important. I think I'm just looking for more interactive spells to just keep interacting with what my opponent's drawing. So I can't attack this turn. I have no attacks, so that's kind of a bummer, but... the bummer that he gets to scry too. Okay, bottom, so at least he didn't like what he saw. I'm guessing they were like lands. He did that pretty fast. He's saddling this thing. What? I'm so confused. What am I missing? What am I missing? No cards in hand. Oh, this is a throw, dude. I get to eat this for free. But now I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Oh, he messed up. Okay, that's huge for us, chat. That's absolutely massive. Because now I get to play this. I get to blow up this thing. He has no way to stop that. Oh my god, it has to target a creature? I'm stupid. No. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Oh. I should have read the magic card. I thought I could target creatures. I mean, vehicles. I think he wanted to boost his vehicle. Yeah, I think he definitely misclicked there and then was just like... They were definitely tilted after the misclick. So... And maybe he didn't realize that I couldn't blow his thing up. Maybe he thought that I could blow it up and was just like, it's over. Because maybe they didn't read the magic card either. We've exploded yet another opponent with our mind. Incredible stuff. Incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, why aren't we on the play? If we were on the play, oh baby. If we were on the play, we could have done some cook. God damn it. God damn it. I missed. Shit. And I really would have liked to have gotten rid of that before he played it. I fucking, so stupid. I missed a turn 1 intimidation tactics because I just ripped it off the top. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, the mirror match. It's fine, guys. Nobody panic. It's fine, guys. I didn't want to do that anyway. Oh, that sucks because this card is so goddamn good. It's fine, guys. Nobody panic. We're fine. We're fine. -1/-1 or a random vehicle that lets them potentially get something back. I think I have to get rid of this one because it does apply to not just the ones that it mills that turn, but just any. So that is pretty good. Dang it, man. I'm so stupid. I guess I could have left that in his hands because then I could have gotten it with this one, but I can't block this because this card's really good. Low-key, this card is like deceptively good. He just makes this a vehicle, I think. So that sucks. Okay, what if we have a little gotcha moment here where he thinks that we don't know that he can make that a vehicle? I could sell it even more by attacking with both of these. I could really sell this. And he's going to pay 4, make it a vehicle, go for the block. Right? I'm really selling it now. Yep. And then boom! Get Jedi mind tricked, stupid. Okay. Now, take a look at your hand. You've got 3 unknown cards. We get rid of your thing. And because we know that he has this thing, which I can't, so if I go to like do this, this thing dies to that at some point. So we just go ahead and get rid of it. You have no creatures in hand. Don't top deck something incredible. I will scream. Yep, cycle that away. Okay. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. 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 25 life, baby. 2 big threats. 1 flying. 1 lifelink ward. That's fine. That does nothing. It does nothing for you. You know what? Also, oh my, this would be so greedy. Maximum damage. This way he also doesn't have the ability to get a surveil trigger next turn. This has a pause. This scares me. We're doing it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're up to 5 wins. What did I tell you? The 6 wins in a row. It's going to happen. The dream is alive. The dream is alive and well. A historic run. A legendary run. They will speak of my accomplishments for generations. It's happening. All right. Cries. cries and why isn't this a black mana? Because we could go turn 1, turn 2, surveil, turn 3. Cries. I'm on the draw. I have 2 draw steps at a swamp. If we rip a swamp turn 1, we're cooking. If we rip a swamp turn 2, we're still kind of cooking. This is an unbelievably great hand if we draw a single swamp. It is an absolutely horrific, massive throw if we don't. Because double blue, can't cast any of these. Maybe I cycle on turn 2, but then I'm really far behind, especially being on the draw. If my opponent has any sort of like 2-drop start, 2 to 3 drop curve, we're cooked. Am I a gambling man? I am, but this is the kind of hand that never pays off for me. So I have to mulligan it. But that would be an incredible, like the dream, the vision is there, right? Like the vision is entirely there. This is a tough one too. I want to keep the rat because we can go rat into whatever, but I think it's just too greedy. Okay, this was worth keeping because now I think we keep the bauble for turn 2 just to see if they play a more relevant spell. But I don't mind blowing this guy up. He's actually a pretty good card. Okay, nothing on turn 2. Blow that up. No reason to show him that we're black-blue yet, so we'll hold the island and play the swamp instead. Green-black or green-blue, I wonder. Probably green-blue if he's playing exhaust. Could be an exhaust deck. Oh, maybe more green-black. I don't know. That's a tough one to see. That's a pretty good card. Okay, we go like this. Action, go like this. Grab this guy. Now we have options for next turn. We either play Gear Hulk or we just blow this thing up if he goes shields down, because it is a good chance to blow that up. I still probably Gear Hulk though, because I can deal with this later. So we're not going to block here. Could block there just to force. Actually, you know, that wouldn't have been a terrible block because that would have forced him to spend his mana that turn to keep it alive. Okay, we got rid of a plow through. Got rid of an earth rumbler. If he has rise from the wreck, I'm gonna cry. Oh, he has the mascot, the doggo. However, remove 2 counters, destroy target artifact. Whenever this creature attacks, will saddle, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So he could blow up my Gear Hulk next turn. That is an option. Okay, so now we face a conundrum, right? We have the option of just straight blowing this guy up with the compactor. We could compactor him right now. We could also compact Surveyor, and then Mascot doesn't have a good attack unless it's backed up by some sort of either removal spell on the mage or some sort of combat trick to buff it. I could just play Gear Hulk, get a look at his hand, and then I probably do lose the to the Mascot because he attacks while saddled, then pays 2 to blow it up. And trades the dog for the Gear Hulk, which is a pretty good trade, I think. So I don't think we want to let him go down that route. So I do think what we're just doing is we're just going to compactor and blow up the Servant this turn. Doesn't feel terribly exciting, but I think it is the correct play. I'm going to not attack. And now doesn't get a free saddle attack. He has to do some sort of thing to deal with the mage. That's the route that he wants to go down. The problem is that did make this more expensive, so I don't quite have that. That's fine. So we blanked, you know, we nullified the Mascot attack, which is what we wanted. Okay, so this is a fine draw. So now we can do this into Ether Jacket, continue to protect our investments on the Gear Hulk, because now next turn we can Junker and blow this thing up directly. I'm still not going to trade damage here. They're already at 21, I'm at 15. I don't think attacking there is great. So we're just going to chill. 6 mana, 2 cards in hand. Okay, Logak. Good card, but not a huge problem right now. That's fine. We're taking a lot more damage than I would like to, but it's whatever. Okay, so this turn we are now going to start. We're going to start by attacking and see if this prompts like any sort of weird combat trick. I don't think it will. Okay, play the Junker, blow up the Doggo. Does he have a hexproof spell? He does not. Okay. All right, and then I am going to play this. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom. Good luck, opponents. Oh, wait, no, I need to surveil too. Don't need you now. Don't hate you. Don't hate that. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm so back. I hit them with the turbo tinkle mid-game, and I washed my hands with soap and water. Oh no, I was burning my own rope on my turn. That's so sad. I thought I was burning rope on their turn. It's fine. Doesn't really make a difference. This is an attack of all time. That's curious. What is this signal? My friend, you are going to have to choose one of them to save. I will not allow you to save both of them. One of them will die. Unless you just have 2 interactive spells, then, you know, good for you. This makes sense for them to do, right? Because, wait, maybe I don't. Wait. Maybe I don't. Because if they have something, they know I'm going to Gear Hulk it away if it's like a combat trick or a removal spell. Maybe I literally don't do anything this turn. Because I don't want to let them get value. Wait, that was stupid. I should not have animated that. Because now I'm just going to do this. And then... Because if I do this, and then... Well, I mean, if they have a thing, they'll still have... Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. They'll still get value. This only is terrible if they have 2 things. This would only suck if they have 2 things to get value out of, but they know the Gear Hulk is coming next turn. Is going to make him discard something, so this attack makes sense if they have something that they want to be able to use this combat. So now I'm just like, okay, well, you're going to lose... Is this a board wipe? What is this? What are they doing? I'm scared. I have concerns. Was that just a misclick? Well, let's just go for perfect info, I guess. Okay. Spin out, sure. Animate this. Sure. land, probably. Oh, what? You didn't play this? Brother, why didn't you... What? Okay, sure. Yeah, get that out of there. Get that the heck out of there. I think they could they double spelled? Ew. Disgusting. This guy's so good. Becomes a 6/4 and then anytime you activate another exhaust ability just like comes back. Gross. Gross. Alright, I offer the trade, I think. I'm just gonna make him have stuff. Goes for the trade. I'm gonna make him have to have a thing with exhaust to reanimate that guy. No, I mean, you have to block this. You can't. Yeah. He was like, wait, what if I save it and attack next turn? It's like, no, you can't. You're gonna die. You're dead if you do that. We did it. Let's go, baby. The run continues. The run continues, chat. The run continues. The dream is alive. One more game. One more game to one more win to complete my perfect victory. My master plan. They must have misclicked the one turn where they attacked with both creatures. It's the only thing I can think of. I think they didn't mean to click. They might have just been spamming and might have clicked through their attack phase. The only thing that makes sense. Or maybe they just thought that they could bluff, and I mean, I was wary of a combat trick, so maybe like they just were like, oh, I'm gonna bluff and he's not gonna go for anything. I don't know. It's hard to say. It was a decent attack if he had like a pump spell or a combat trick. It was a weird one knowing what he had ultimately, so I don't know. I don't know how to... How do these people have these cool titles? This one's the Fervent. How do people have these titles? 4 lands is a little scary. I'm calling it right now. I'm going to Mana Flood. I'm calling it right now, chat. Ew. God, I wish I had a Bauble instead of this thing. Bauble would be crazy right there. Bauble would go crazy right there. He whiffed. He whiffed, chat. He whiffed a land drop. What do you got? Show me. Reveal thyself unto me. Mounts of vehicles you control get +1/+1. Okay. Jaguar is pretty good. What are you? When card door enters, you may search your library for a mount or vehicle card reveal. Put it in your hand in the shuffle. If one or more +1/+1 cards you put on a creature, vehicle control. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting rid of that. Pride of the Road is also disgusting. This would be a good one to get rid of, but I think if he hits 3 lands, he's off to the races, metaphorically speaking anyway. All right, get rid of that thing. Please don't have Rise from the Wreck. I will cry. Please miss another land drop. That'd be incredible. Fade. He drew a land. He drew a 2-drop. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what are we doing here then? And let's see. I'm going to sideswipe, sacrifice the optimizer to kill. Nope. Thank you for reminding me not to target that guy. Wait, I'm stupid. I don't want to miss damage this turn. Okay. We go Raceway. Start your engines. Attack for 6. Getting ahead of myself. Too excited. Boom, boom. Okay. 2. Sideswipe. Blow up this thing. Using this thing. Now, using Flood the Engine is pretty aggressive. But I think locking down the 4 toughness creature is still pretty relevant. Or 4 power creature here, so I'm just going to do it anyway. Pretty aggressive. We just have to hope that he misses a land drop again. Okay, that's fine. Don't name my land. You're going to be such an asshole if you name my land. Don't name the land. I need to draw some action, chat. I remember when I said I'm going to flood, we're flooding. I called it. Sometimes you can kind of read the way the shuffler works. I swear to God. It's kind of predictable. What's Mutant Surveyor? I don't even know what that is. He didn't name my Raceway, so that's good. He didn't name the Raceway. Bobble. Okay, shortcuts. The Bobble. 2/2, 2/3. The Bobble doesn't really hit much. It does hit the bike, but that's only if it's a creature. The Bobble might not be terribly good here. The Bobble's only good if he draws... I mean, if he draws a land, he's playing the Cloudspire guy, which the Bobble doesn't help with. Right? I think the Bobble is not worth keeping on top. Crazy to say, because it's removal. But like literally everything he has is, aside from the bird is the only thing that it kills. What is the odd? Okay, if he gets a land, does he go bird, crew this thing to give it lifelink and gain 3 to go to 13? There's like a small world in which he does that. In which case the Bobble gets him. Because then I blow up the thing, I kill the bird. I think the more likely play is Cloudspire Captain. I think I can still afford it. I have enough land. I think I still keep the Bobble on top. Yeah, I think I still do that. It's debatable. Does he whiff again? There's no way. There's no way he whiffs a land drop, right? He has to find a land at this point. Or he just keeps drawing 2 drops. He's just done nothing but draw cheap creatures, so I don't know. Does he draw a 2-drop here? Okay, we faded all of that stuff, so that's good. Did he draw the thing? Does he draw the thing, the 2 mana if it's targeting a tapped creature? Oh, he can't even do it anyway because it has, whatchamacallit? It has a ward. He could use it on my Wickerfolk, but that's, you know, I'd rather he use it on the Wickerfolk out of desperation than killing my Gear Hulk, so... Okay, doesn't have it, it would appear. Okay, draw 2. That's a huge draw, honestly. Because now anything that he puts down, we can just get it out of the way. Alright, he found the 3rd land. Ah, he found the thing. So he did have it. Okay. And I am lacking in the threat department, so that is... He is kind of online a little bit. He is kind of online. So now I could... I think I have to hold up Trip Up. Yeah, I can't hold up Trip Up and also this. So next turn, what's he likely to do? If he's still stuck on 3, He probably plays no, he probably plays Lotus Disciple and does the thing we were talking about. In which case he's gonna try and give this lifelink, attack for 3 to gain 3 life. I will respond by trip upping it, and then I can kill it with the Grim Bauble, but then I hit him to 1. But that's not great. I need to draw some action. Okay. He has drawn a land instead, so he may go for the Pride of the Road. I think he still does... No, he does this. Okay. Okay, his plan is to block... So I'm still... This still doesn't change my line, where I will still put this on top. God, I called it, man. I knew that. I freaking knew it. I know the way this game works. I knew we were going to start flooding. I freaking knew it, dude. Okay. So what we hope to draw here, if we draw the 3/2 for 3 that gives +1/+0, if we draw that card, we just win. If we draw the 4 mana 3/4 that drains for 1 and gains for 1 when it enters, we also win. There's 2 cards that we could draw that just we win on the spot here. Didn't get there. That's tough. It's okay. Our opponent is still very choked on mana, so... But he does have the potential to come back here. If he's smart, what he's going to do is he's going to give this lifelink for the turn, just to not die. Yep, okay. There it is. I could prevent the 2, but I don't risk him having Light Shield parry. It's not worth it. Because I can still win here now, right? Oh, and I drew a bounce off as well, so... Okay, we got there, I'm pretty sure. Barring anything catastrophic happening, this should be game. Let's go, baby! I told you, chat. I told you. Legendary 6-game win streak. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping the dream alive. We have done it. We have done it, Rionins, with our superior collective intellect and incredible drafting and deck building skills. We have pulled off the run of a century. Oh boy. We went from 1-2 on the cusp of defeat to just a 6-game win run out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh. Damn. Let's freaking go. Don't forget to smash that like button on this video. Like, comment, and subscribe for more insane Magic the Gathering gameplay. Oh, that felt good, man. That was pretty... We started off really rough. Really, really rough. Into just a gnarly run out there. Read our opponents to filth. Read them like books. Give me my prize. Bathe that man his money. Feels freaking good, dude. Let's go. Feels freaking good. Strong and amazing character development. That's what I'm saying. The cat man. The man that births cats. Agnosar Rex. 8/8 for 5. Trample. Cycling. When you cycle, put 2 +1/+1 counters and up to 1 target creature vehicle. It gains trample and indestructible. Interesting. That's a pretty good card. I would be happy to crack that in my draft. Alright. I'm going to leave these for later. Let's go, baby. Oh, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the Magic the Gathering content. That was an adventure. We just went on a whole ass adventure. I have a headache, so I need to get out of here. I have a headache, but I hope you guys enjoyed. My head hurt. But we came, we saw, we conquered. Victorious. Victorious. Let's see. I don't know what the plan is for this week. Yes. Don't know what the plan is for this week. So I don't have anything to share, I'm afraid. However, let's see, let's send you guys over somewhere. Are you gonna join the Minecraft server? I think I will at some point. I've got to figure out when. All right, friends. Love and appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the support. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna send you guys over to Maridine playing. Speaking of the Minecraft server, playing in the Minecraft server right now. And I will see you guys when I see ya. Possibly later today. Possibly later today. The reversal was stunning. Thank you. No, you're breathtaking, chat. Yeah, I have some offline work to do. I also have a family member birthday tomorrow. So the next couple days, we shall see if I stream or not. Or if I am a responsible good boy and do my offline work. And then if I finish it, then I'll stream. Yeah. This was fun. Thanks for coming to hang out. Thank you. Go hang out with Maridine. And I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye. I'm glad you like the magic content because magic content's fun. Okay, love you. Bye.